Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another stream here on the Devastation Broadcast Nation. Thank you so much for joining me here on Twitch and on YouTube. We are going to be going back, yickety yak Finkelroy, to Doom 2016. Senior Bob, hello. Ross Ferratu, Gamba, what's going on, guys? Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, so I thought...
They are evil, they are powerful. You must be worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. Tear until it's done.
Thank you for the 37 months. Big, huge, much appreciated. Fair enough. Thank you so much, mate. Nassim, hello. How you doing? So we're going to do a lore through, right? We're going to try and squeeze in all the modern Doom games and read all of the codex entries that I can before Revelations comes out. So it should be good. We'll be fully educated on the mishmash lore of the modern Doom games. Yo, Stanley, hello. I'm doing well, Finkelroy. I'm doing good, mate. Growing them, yes. We are growing the stash. Stash returns. It is back and it's feeling thicker than it's ever felt. Be honest. So we'll do Doom 2016. We'll do Doom Eternal. Tag 1, Tag 2. Dark Ages. I think I've got like 3 weeks to get through all of them whilst reading the codex entries. Yeah, this will do. Do Nightmare. You ordered something I think you'd like. Well, look. If it's a quiche pie, I probably will like it. Yeah.
They are rage.
Back to Mars.
Without mercy. But you.
Yo, Vladzel. How are you?
Rip and tear until it is done.
Oh, it's an umbrella. Oh, nice. For those rainy days in Raccoon City, Finkelroy. Oh, likewise, Stanley. Likewise, man. Amperfell, hello. How the time streaming? Great. Yo, Cesian, hello. Yeah, I feel like I'm a proper dad now, Cesian. Whoa. Wow. Okay, we better note that down as part of the lore. Zombies can randomly fly. Man, I haven't done this for ages, this opening sequence of this game. We should probably have a look at the sarcophagus, hey? Oh, they're all worshipping it, man. They're all trembling in fear, groveling.
We have to contain this.
Yeah, someone else said that the glasses and the mustache really bring out the dad, you know? Hell yeah, dude. We're going to get this back in... I think we're going to get this suit back in the DLC for Dark Ages. The mustache makes you look like a veteran special forces. I assure you, I could not shoot my way out of a wet paper bag. Dude, I haven't done this since... I haven't played this game since I got the... I did dabble in it a little bit after the no-hit run, but I barely touched it. I've maybe played it maybe half a dozen times. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. I can't believe this game is 10 years old, dude. Can you believe that? This game is 10 years old.
Welcome. I'm Dr. Samuel Hayden. I'm the head of this facility.
That's crazy, Stanley.
We can work together and resolve this problem in a way that
benefits us both. Oh, hell yeah, dude. So, the Doom Marine. Here we go, guys. Entry 1. Oh, 100% Mr. McSalt Salt. I would love to discuss all that stuff. I mean, you don't know anything, right? Like, you're not working at id Software. You don't, you know. We just talk about the things we know about, mate. Nick, hello. It's 4 a.m. here in the States. Mate, what are you doing up at 4 o'clock in the morning? Jesus. If I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning, I've shit myself. That's the only reason I'm out of bed at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's good to have you. Additional relics were found in the tomb alongside the Doom Marine, some incantation tablets, and an ancient combat suit which was given a name, the Praetor suit. When found, it was encased in an inscribed stone tomb. The suit was extracted from the rock, cleaned and subjected to numerous tolerance tests and found to be almost impervious to any damage. It appeared to have some mechanical function as well, small receptors on the gloves and chest plate that attracted argent plasma and dissipated it through capillary tubes in the substructure. Markings on the armor were also consistent with images of a man or humanoid seen in several of the tablets and stones found on other expeditions. The same markings were also noted on the Helix stone. Despite it being clear that the suit can be activated in some way, no method has been found to do it. It appears to be missing a component, likely the Doom Marine himself. Yo, Vidas, hello?
Yeah,
Oh, I got you figured
you're
out.
powerful. You must be worse.
That happens,
You
mate,
cannot
that
stop
happens.
until there is nothing of them left. Tear until it's done.
Kiwika, thank you for the... Kiwika, thanks for...
Good to see you, Mike.
Happy to see you, Mike. Thank you for the 46 months, man. Much appreciated. They're on the old Twitch televisions. Kiwika, coming in hot. Thank you so much, mate. Oh, this game still feels so smooth, you know? Still feels so smooth. Oh, the shoot gun. Let's go. Ben, hello. Vidaz. Ever semi shit yourself while sleeping. Asking for a friend. Can't say I've ever done that, but clearly your place is not in bed if you're shitting yourself. Caticle, hello. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I haven't done like this whole opening area. I haven't done this for ages. Oh, Imp Codex entry. These ferocious and agile demons are found all over Hell and are often used in the front line in a concerted attack in either dimension. They revel in battle, feeding off their victims when the hunger takes them. Sounds like your mother at McDonald's. The possessed are created, these are the zombies, Lazarus Wave event, a phenomenon first discovered by Dr. Olivia Pierce during her Lazarus project. Whenever someone says Lazarus, it always makes me think of Diablo 1. While most victims exposed to Argent biowaves will expire without further effect, some subjects will absorb traces of Argent energy and enter a state of posthumous vigor. Despite necrosis of the internal organs, the victim continues to animate and exhibit a low order of sentience for weeks or even months after clinical death. Posthumous brain activity in the possessed is limited to instinctive behavior. The possessed are known to be territorial when confronted by the living. When isolated, they will often enter a dormant state for extended periods of time. They will stand unmoving for days or weeks at a time until presented with a live food source or threatened by a predator. Yeah, exactly, Cat. The posthumous brain activity of the YouTube chatter. An interesting behavior has been seen when the possessed are held in small groups. They will drag human corpses to a central location within their holding pens. This is how they make the gore nests. I didn't know that. The resulting ceremonial site appears to be the initial stages of a gore nest. These actions must be driven by a telepathic communication with higher ranking demons, as there is no local brain activity that could manage such choices. So these guys are in a demonic hive mind. This is pretty cool. I've actually never really read this, I'm gonna be honest. I've played this game so much, but I've never sat down and really read these. It doesn't help that I don't really do this section of the game super often. The possessed will perform these tasks even when limbs are removed or Pavlovian pain responders are implanted in their cortex, further cementing the theory that they are unwilling slaves performing an integral part of the life cycle of the demons. Oh, that was a long sentence for me. The possessed create the birthing ground for new demons, and upon expiration are themselves used as fertilizer for the gore nest. That is amazing. Anyway, let's kill them all. He still got it. He still got it. Hey, ho, whoa, ho. Oh, thanks, buddy. Whoa, crikey, mate. It's like I never stopped playing this game. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Didn't know they were injecting helium into the demons as well. That's not in the codex entry. God, imagine if I had to do this section on the no-hit run. God, you just reset all day. You just bloody reset all day. Is this my first 2016 lore through? Oh, I guess so, yeah. I mean, I haven't read all the codex entries and whatnot, you know? So this will be fun. Because I think that Revelations is tying into 2016 a little bit more, so here we are. But I'm going to do all of them, all the modern ones. Oh, hey, Darkness. Yeah, I heard the young'uns in the Socceroos did really good. Yeah. Bigsby Moit. Dr. Killjoy, hello. Can he still get one shot? Nearly. I can do a lot of damage. Yo, Bardo, hello. There in the YouTube chat. Greetings from Poland. Love your work. Amazing skill. Have a good one. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Oh. Can I turn on subtitles? Of course. Absolutely. I can do that. There you go. Subtitulado's on.
They are powerful. You must be worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. Tear until it's done.
Mr. 8-Bit Potato, thanks for the 39 months. Thank you. You alright? Thank you for the 39, mate. Appreciate it. Never really read the codexes, but yeah, it's definitely like I don't know. I'm kind of finding it fun so far, but I mean, it's only a stream, mate. I've been live for 10 minutes. But we'll see how it goes. Studies of demons upon entering this dimension have shown that their conduct is not purely vindictive. There is a method behind their actions. When a demon captures their prey, the fresh kill is taken to a temporary ceremonial site where arcane rituals are performed on the pile of blood and gore. When enough corpses have been gathered, the ceremonial site becomes a gore nest. These sites, imbued with hell energy from the rituals, act as umbilical cords to hell. Extreme caution must be taken when approaching a gore nest. Attacking the nest, or indeed any demons within close proximity to the nest, will act as an alarm and siphon more demons from hell. What are the other entries I got here? So the gore nests are kind of like a telepathic connection to the more powerful demons. Right. Got the pistol. Every UAC employee is provided a standard UAC energy matter gel sidearm upon promotion to tier 2 and above. I love how they talk about tiers in the UAC, because it's like the Church of Scientology. It's like there's tiers and levels you move up. It's like a big cult. This sidearm is reliable and effective at short range. A gravity geared dynamo in the stock charges a capacitor whenever the operator moves. When the weapon is fired, the capacitor compresses up to 4 megawatts. That's a lot. Yeah, it goes pew 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 pew. 4 megawatts is a lot of energy. That's this thing should do a lot more damage than it does at 4 megawatts. The gel slug has the same impact properties of conventional ammunition, making the weapon act and feel like a standard ballistic firearm. The weapon is constructed of thermally diffusive metal alloys which allow it to discharge rapidly and repeatedly without overheating or compromising the accuracy. The capacitor can also be upgraded to concentrate the energy into one large pulse for more stopping power. I'll give you one large pulse in a moment, mate. Yeah, well, like to move an electric vehicle is 20-30 kilowatts. 4 megawatts is like 4,000 kilowatts. So that's a lot of energy. The UAC shotgun disperses a spread of high velocity backshot mode for maximum impact against the enemy, ideally suited for the operative who requires a speedy response for deadly close encounters. The wide coverage of this weapon loses impact at long range. The weapon is forged from a high quality titanium steel alloy to ensure maximum reliability. Repeat rate and yield strength. Go, Fresh Laser. Hello. Get Devo Flannel. He's the dad from the castle. You know, I've never watched that movie. I'm actually serious. I've never watched it. We'll read that after this encounter. Let's kill some demons. I can win he blows more. Whoa, crikey! Just a little love tap, mate, you know. Just give him a little bit of a love tap. Oh, there's the first hit. Quick, reset. I'm actually surprised it took as long as it did, honestly. Keep doing those circulary, solitary. Hello. Moving in a circular motion, man. Oh, what? That missed. Nice. Where you going, buddy? Where you going, buddy? Just ring around the rosy, mate. I know this racetrack, mate. I've done this. I've done a few fat laps here, mate. I know the ins and outs of this joint. Don't you worry about that. Apparently, I don't know where the ammo is, but that's okay. 4 megawatt love tap. You know it. 4 megawatt love tap. Yeah, what's that like? Using a earth compactor as a vibrator? Jesus Christ. All right. The UAC. Despite the discovery of liquid water on Mars in the early 21st century, the colonization of Mars had little appeal beyond exploration for the next century. With the discovery of the Argent Fracture, a transdimensional stream of unrefined argent plasma in 2095, settling and mining Mars became both practical and essential to meet the vast energy demands of Earth. However, the need for atmospheric conversion and terraforming of the Red Planet was a task that seemed insurmountable to all but one corporation, the UAC. Through their diligent dedication to technological advancement and forward thinking, an outpost was established in MTC 2096, so a year later, to extract argent plasma from the fracture. When this plasma is subjected to the UAC's fermionic transference pattern, argent energy is produced. This remarkable venture eventually bore fruit as argent energy became the primary power source for all of Earth. New visitors to the UAC facility may take for granted the rich atmosphere while on the surface, but it should be remembered that just a few short decades ago, Mars was an inhospitable desert that could support no life. Title should read First Playthrough, Doom 2016. No count it, run is void. Yep, not recording, didn't, you know. See, this is why I don't skip the first arena, because I would just get hit every time. Can't wait for FromSoft to announce the Bloodborne remaster. So, oh yeah, true that. That will be good. I'm still waiting. Still waiting. Washed. There we go. Sorry, buddy. Didn't mean to do that. That is correct, Hannibal. But I don't know about the angry part anymore. I'm not that angry anymore. You know, I'm a pretty, you know, I'm not as constipated as I used to be. Frag grenades. The design of this weapon is conventional in nature, though it has been refined to perform at the limit of its ballistic capabilities, like me. The UAC fragmentation grenade uses a Comp D explosive package encased in a steel alloy shell and has an effective fatality radius of about 5 meters, or 500 if you're the Doomslayer and you throw it at yourself. Improvements on the antiquated M67 grenade include a more reliable chemical fuse mechanism, interior machining of the casing to provide more efficient projectile dispersion, and a trigger switch safety clip to prevent unwanted activation. The newer Comp D explosive also ensures the radial pressure wave has no drop spots, ensuring full damage potential in the fatality zone. Hello, Rich O'Stevens. Well, it does what it says on the tin. Lucifer is playing. Hello. Michael Zaki has abandoned Bloodborne. He's abandoned he sits there at night. I've abandoned my boy. I've abandoned my child. That's what Zaki says when he thinks about Bloodborne. You guys excited to go to the classic levels in Revelations, Moy? Hey, Kira. Hello. Ice Crow. Namaste. You bastard. Give me that explosive shot, baby. Hello, Private Crispy. Laxatives help with that. What? Throwing grenades. Where is he? I know he's here. God damn, dude. Explosive shot in this game is so good. Skubansky, hello, mate. What is good? What is good? You have tea and devo. Oh, yeah, dude. Sunday morning for Richo Stevens. Feels like you're trying not to get hitless. Run challenge. I've already been hit once, so the run's dead. Might as well just reset at this point, Mr. Fresh Laser. But I've been good, Skubansky, just really busy, and yeah, just dad life, you know. Just dad life, working hard to make a living, bringing shelter from the rain. It's just a muscle memory, my goodness. Oh, what? Oh, can I? Do you reckon I've still got it, Rich? I reckon. Oh, I still got it. He's in his gold. Off we go. And we're off to the races. Welcome to the UAC, Poor Camera. Seeing that rune, how do you feel about the 93 style flashback announcers? Yeah, it's cool. See where it goes, right? We'll see where it goes. Oh, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. You know, I'm looking forward to it. The first playthrough of the DLC should be good. Lord Spank of Worthy. The Beast. Who knows no ceilings. Shield of adamantine strength and all that. Yo, Stone Phoenix, hello. Oh, I'm doing well. Just busy, yeah. Oh, you're here for the baboon lore. Well, you'll hear all about that in Foundry, guys. Make sure you stick around for Foundry. Talk about the baboons, man.
That when completed, will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace. I have added a tracking.
They are evil. They are powerful. You must be worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. Rip and tear until it's done.
Stone Phoenix.
10 months, yeah.
Give it the 10 months. You reckon my mustache is AI generated? All right. You reckon it's AI generated? You think this is AI generated? Jesus Christ. Hey, Squishy, what's news? Founder in the chat, guys. Best behavior, all right? You tell me that's AI generated. Okay, mate. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hearing mixed music is always a joy. I think we can get this guy to do a bit of breakdancing. Oh, no, it's this guy. Oh, look at him go, guys. What a beast. That guy could have easily smoked bloody ray gun in the Olympics, mate. Easily. All right. Front, lower. Front, mid. Corkscrew, Mort. Gotta get that corkscrew. How is life, Squishy? Yo, Jill, hello. How you doing? We're gonna read Vegas Codex. But you know what? We'll probably just do Vega and Olivia at the same time. Oopsie daisy. Oh god, actually shit. Hopefully this doesn't crash. I used to have problems with this using the menu in this screen would make. Oh no, it's the. Yeah, I know what it is. It's all good. It's the Praetor suit upgrade screen makes the game crash. Yeah, but yeah, dude. I mean, look, in this day and age, Porky, it's really normal to have sex with robots, apparently. Anyway, UAC personnel. Running the Argent facility takes a lot of power. Not just electrical and mechanical power, but computational power. Divine power as well, apparently. With so many interdependent systems feeding off a single power source, the UAC decided it would need to create a central mainframe computer to manage not only the flow of Argent energy, but the day-to-day operations of a facility with over 60,000 employees. This mega computer, the brainchild of Samuel Hayden, head of the... Wow!
You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. And tear until it's done.
Stone Phoenix, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. We'll get some Devos G's and some Devos Hugos in the chat for Stone Phoenix. Going out to Cammed, T Long, Prody, Mine Paul, and Skinny Penis Australia. Thank you so much, Stone Phoenix. Really appreciate that. Oh, you're hungover? Oh, nice. Well, just kick back, eat a burrito, mate. Enjoy. Bon appetit, as we say here. The brainchild of Samuel Hayden. Did you know if you go and take S and put it in his surname, instead of the H, it says Satan? Say it that fast 3 times, all right? That's deep. Deep. We go deep in this game. Head of the UAC would exceed the computational ability of any system before it. More importantly, would be recognized as the first truly autonomous AI entity. They named it Vega. Oh, we got the field drones as well and the elite guards. You always thought Samuel Hayden was the wretch? Yeah, same, right? You always thought he was there backing the boy up, you know, throughout the years, throughout the eons, but yeah, well, we'll see. Revelations, who knows? They might retcon some things again. It could get interesting. Often referred to as droppers. That's what I call your mother. These drones were developed by the UAC to autonomously receive and deliver ordered parts to engineers, off-duty employees, and soldiers. The Elite Guard, this is the Elite Guard's company of security personnel charged with protecting the Lazarus Project research and maintaining order throughout the Argent facility. Their distinct red uniforms help to still a calming influence among UAC employees, and they are known to be level-headed, disciplined and fair but firm. Their suits contain cybernetic augmentations which give the Elite Guards an advantage should they need to quell any disturbances. The augmentations allow them to be faster, stronger, and more resilient to injury. I wonder if these guys report directly to Olivia Pierce. I mean, they would have to, right? Because the Lazarus Project is her thing. Interesting. Oh, dude, did I get another entry for the shotgun already? No, not yet. Oh, no, I did. Explosive shot. Okay, there's a word in there that I don't know if I'm going to be able to read it out without stopping myself, but I'll try. Okay, here we go. This shotgun ammunition incorporates a glycerin fuse that detonates an octretanocubane gel. Yes, upon impact. Nailed it. Embedded shot is dispersed
How powerful you
at
must
the point of
be worse.
impact.
You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. And tear until it's done.
It's more than 2 syllables. Oh, yeah, nah. Jay, thank you very much for the 3 months. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Embedded shot is dispersed at the point of impact, creating a wide area of effect. Highly effective against multiple targets or when detonated to the rear of enemies in defilade. In defilade? What does that word even mean? What does it mean? Okay, Google. What does defilade mean? We're learning, guys. It just gave me the meaning of defile. instead of defilate. It's not the word that I asked it for. It gave me the meaning of the word defile, which is what I do to Haweeting's mother every Sunday. All right? Every Sunday. Oh, the soldiers, mate. The soldiers. While Lazarus wave exposure does effectively wipe any vestige of human behavior from most of its victims, some subjects continue to display tactical cognizance posthumously. Yeah, this is like the zombies in Resident Evil 9. As with possessed engineers, this does not appear to be random. If an individual has training in combat, the Lazarus wave event will transform them into more than mere slaves. This anomaly further supports the theory that there is some form of genetic coding embedded within the Lazarus wave particles, which governs the outcome of Lazarus wave exposure on a per-case basis. With these guys here...
They are evil. They are powerful.
Yo, Aid!
You must be worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. Tear until it's done.
Thanks for the 54 months. Big, huge legend.
I caught a stream.
Oh, it's a term referring to the protection or shielding of troops, vehicles, or fortifications from enemy observation, direct fire using natural or artificial. Right. Thank you, Artorius. How much is he charging for her these days? I'm never going to let him forget that. Ever. Ever. Where was the thing about the... I wonder if these guys, right, because they've got the little USB drives in them. I wonder if that's meant to be some technology that's, you know, similar to the Praetor suit, or some sort of like demonic technology, because they're employed by Olivia Pierce. These guys are the guards used for the Lazarus Project. Maybe she got some tablets from some demons that made her soldiers way more powerful, and that's why the Doomslayer takes them and uses them.
They are evil. They are powerful. You must be worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. Tear until it's done.
All the memories, the human sacrifices.
Lewith, thank you for the big 70. 70.
Let's go. Big 70.
70.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful.
Yes.
You will be the first. You will
Thank
have
you
a
for the
seat
70 years, mate. Much
alongside them,
appreciated.
just as I will, in what will become the new
Legend.
world that they create for us. Starting now.
Ow. Jeez, Olivia, just use a compressor next time. Far out. Blew my eardrums out. Is there an entry on her just yet? Or does that come later? Farting. Now. Oh no, there's no entry on Olivia yet. Maybe you get that later in the Foundry.
I believe in honesty.
I believe in honesty.
Especially now. In what will be your final moments
Abacab?
in this world.
Abby yabba dabba dab. 100% Stone Phoenix. This game is like aesthetically just hits all
They are
the...
evil. They are powerful.
Just pushes my brain all
You
the way
must be
once.
worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. Tear until it's done.
Mr. Bookcase with the 66 months.
You lion. You right, Moitu.
Hey, have one of those. Have one of those. Thank you for the 66?
The
66.
reboot to the return.
Pallets, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you guys so much for the love. Hope everyone's doing well. This time zone, this morning, this afternoon, this evening. Ripping and tearing, no underwearing. Oh dear, hype chest, my goodness. Wonder what's in it. What's in it, Moit? Doom classic map. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's 5k, Porky. I'm trying to talk, mate. I'm trying to talk tonight, Moit. Yeah. Since when could that bloke climb up there? Since when could that gentleman do that? God, I've completely forgotten how I used to do this room. Oh! Right in the schnozzer. Right in the schnozzer. Oh, well, you jackass. Cat has 600,000 points. What is my life? In the 600k club with Nathaniel. Good cozy time zone. Nice. Since he won the gymnastics championship in Peru in 97. My God. 66, the year the St Kilda Saints won their only premiership. Dude, my dad's a Saints supporter, alright? Okay. Just tread carefully, alright? I think Devo might be my estranged father. You can only dream of such a thing, okay? Only dream of such a thing. Alright, why the fuck is there a chainsaw on Mars? Alright, this is the #1 question that gets asked on Reddit r/Doom every day. There have been reports of this item being seen at the Argent facility. Though there are no known uses for it, security personnel have been made aware that this item has likely been smuggled onto Mars and have been directed to confiscate it immediately, as there are no practical uses for it. It must be assumed that this item should be considered a black market enthusiast's weapon. Oh yeah, damn straight. Just sit still for me, mate. Yeah, these guys can take an absolute beating.
I, the hemorrhoid enjoyer, just fart every once in a while. The roids are smashing meatballs into gargoyles.
Hello, Nanny. Hello. How you doing? Can't a hemorrhoid enjoyer just fart every once in a while? The roids are smashing me boils into gargoyles. Fucking hell, you guys are fucked. You know that? Really, you know, like, you guys are just, like, so needy. It's like the weird little dance they do when they fall over. Oh, damn. Alright. Fuck this. Fuck this gore nest. Alright. Oh, maybe I should do it. Maybe there's a code. Nah, fuck the codex entry, man. Alright, I'll do it. The old you would have done it. What do you mean? The old me always skipped this bloody thing. No, nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time, ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, this song fucks. This song goes so fucking hard, holy shit. How many fucking there's so many zombies in this thing. This is why they call it the Gorness of Truth. Ah, fuck you, man. Oh, it's like I've just never stopped playing this game, bro. It's Just fucking, you just boot this game up and you just, love it, dude. Did I even get a codex entry for that about the gore nest? Hold on, let's have a look. Monsters. Oh, we got one about possessed engineers, actually. I haven't read that yet. During a Lazarus... Oh, right. It talks about... We've already read about all this sort of stuff. Aside from fundamentally changing the composition of their internal organs, the high-intensity plasma wave is strong enough to fuse metal to skin. In many cases, personal items such as watches and jewelry can burn through the skin and become permanently embedded in the victim. Perhaps the most unfortunate victims of this fusing event are any subjects that happen to be working with acetylene tanks or welding equipment. as this equipment is often, it welds to them. The welding equipment becomes welded to them. As this equipment is often attached to the body to allow for mobile work in low gravity environments. The Lazarus wave will create a demonized human with a highly combustible explosive device embedded in its skin. As with all possessed creatures, they are mindless and driven through some form of telepathic communication from an unknown demon overseer. Additional care must be taken when confronting a possessed engineer. If the fuel tank is punctured and it doesn't explode, the weakened container can turn the possessed engineer into an explosive projectile. Know all about explosive projectiles. This is a danger to any being nearby, both human and demon. Nice. I heard that it's Mick Gordon's music in that Rockin' M, which is pretty sick. Mind blown. Yeah, if you saw one of those dudes, your mind would literally be blown. All over the walls, there'd be brain cells everywhere, all over the place. Spreading your DNA everywhere, Squishy. Finally pulled the trigger on a PC upgrade for the DLC. Oh shit, hell yeah, dude. That's exciting. On the downside, my depth perception is off now, but no big deal. The depth perception? Of your wallet? Or what? $2. Plus, are you missing a few zeros at the end of that, Nanny? Foxes, hello. How you doing? Oh, we want to grab the stun bomb because I'm a big cheater. Cheater, pumpkin eater. Yeah, that'll be sick. You shall be enjoying the Dark Ages in all of its visual candy glory. That'd be great. Access granted, point. Nanny, I nearly pulled the trigger and got schedule 1. I'm just looking for one of those cozy games, you know, where I can peddle drugs. We've been wanting to play a fucking cozy game where you peddle drugs, kids. Well, there you go. What I'm talking about. God, I remember the number of times that dickhead threw a fireball at me when I was doing those no-hit runs. Man, never underestimate that particular cunt. Ooh, plasma rifle. I don't know about you guys, I actually really like this plasma rifle. Kind of got a bit of a, you know, a lot of people are like, it's not very good and, you know, and I don't like it. But I like it. I reckon it's cool. Let's read all about it. The plasma rifle became standard issue among military units with the advent of argent-powered electromagnetic accelerators. Based off the HIPGD design of the early 21st century, this weapon delivers a rapid salvo of plasmoids. Don't you just love that word? Plasmoid. Inflict both impact and thermal damage to the target. Yeah, I agree. I think that the worst sounding plasma rifle overall has to be the Doom 64 plasma rifle, because the ambient noise is, I don't know about you, I can't stand it. It makes the most annoying ambient noise, but when you're shooting it, it sounds good, but the ambient noise killed it for me. This one sounds like I'm shooting watery plasmoids. Yeah, me plasmoids are delight. All right, let's go to the stun bomb. Big cheese, man. Big cheese, McGee. Just thinking, I usually take a suit upgrade pretty soon. Got an inflamed plasmoid at the moment. Oh shit, that's not very good. Do you have to shit standing up when that happens, bookcase? Nice pain elemental badge, by the way. You know, you don't see a lot of pain elemental. I can see 2 pain elemental badges right now. What Doom demon badges can I see? I can see a pain elemental. I can see a prowler. I can see a caco demon. Nice. Daedalus, hello. Right, so this menu usually makes my computer crash if I use the mouse to work it. Oh, we'll just go with dexterity, which I think I get when I get another gun. Oh, there's that's a really blurst one, Razzle Dazzle. Oh yeah, Porkhammer's got the Chief Wiggum look going right now. I reckon you should be able to change your badge to whatever you want, you know? Like, even if you're a, 5-6 years subscriber, you should be able to change your badge to some other demon, I reckon. Like, you've unlocked it, you should be able to, you know what I mean?
Thank you for your service.
Oi, is that against the rules if I make Devo say, whip it good? Well, your name looks like something entirely inappropriate to me, which I won't repeat it because, I don't make jokes about people's names, all right? It's beneath me, okay? I don't do it. I've never done it. And I will never do it again. All right? Come on, you love it. All right. I definitely didn't make a joke about Skinny Scout's name earlier. That wasn't me. Didn't do it. Didn't do it. Never been done. God damn it, Nanny. Why are our brains on the same wavelength, Weapons, weaponized machines. The heavy assault rifle. God, look at the chamber on that thing. It's big. Although recently superseded by the plasma rifle as the UAC's standard issue weapon, the heavy assault rifle is still in widespread use due to its dependable mechanical firing mechanism, high accuracy at long range, and an abundant supply of ammunition. The weapon is effective at all engagement distances and is best used against a solitary target unless a micro-missile modification is present. The standard issue ammunition is a 50 cal FMJ round. Damn, dude. Yeah, I gotta admit, the gun designs in this game are pretty sick, Vi. Oh shit, dude, can I kill some demons? Yeah, I gotta do something first. I gotta get this codex entry if that's all right with you, Poo Gang. Gotta get this. There we go. The UAC health station follows the same standard design specifications as Half-Life 1. As its predecessor, the health pack, but with improved nanobot dispersal and faster cellular analysis. When the patient's arm is inserted into the administration sleeve, the health station initiates a microscopic atomic force. Right. I'm sure there's a few of you gentlemen in here who know about initiating microscopic atomic forces. On the subject, and administers a nanobot package that targets cellular deficiencies. Chem clusters are then dosed to the patient, which stimulates rapid recovery. Noted. Some users experience lightheadedness when using the health station. This can be cured by reinserting the patient's arm into the machine and running it a second time. This step can be repeated as often as necessary. How did he know that? Look, I know my audience, all right? I know my audience. And, look, unfortunately, Dogmeat, your vibe attracts your tribe, We've got a lot, we've got some stuff in common, all right? Okay? Microscopic atomic forces notwithstanding. Repeat until satisfied. Oh my god, dude. I just had a fucking barrel get blown up my ass. That was rough. Where are you? I'm looking for you. Oh, we gotta get the berserk. And then we gotta rip and tear. Rip and tear! Bye. Oh shit. Nice. don't mind the guns in TDA, just really want single key binds. And yeah, I hear you. What game speed are you playing on, Daedalus? I kind of understand why they did what they did with the game, but the whole like single weapon thing kind of like, yeah, I don't know. But I would like to have single weapon binds as well, not the double tap swap thing, because it relies on you like remembering what gun you had equipped in that category before swapping to a different weapon. Yeah. Oh, you got the Dark Ages 5080? Oh, nice. One of my favorite weapons in Dark Ages. Oh. I really like the Shredder with Ricochet. The Super Shotgun's awesome. The Rocket Launcher's really good, especially for fighting cyber demons. What else is there? Impaler's cool. Ravager's cool. I mean, they're all pretty good. It's just I don't use the chain shot a lot, like barely. I don't know. I just never really gravitated towards it. There's a rocket launcher. Yeah, there's a rocket launcher. You get it in. I think if you're on level 10, you should probably have it by now. I think, right? Because it's you get it in hell. You get it in hell. Yeah. Oh, I got the GL. You're close. Very, very, very close, mate. Like literally probably right around the corner. It's not long after you get the grenade launcher that you get the rocket launcher. Ricochet is busted. Yeah, it's cracked, right? It's really, really strong Gemini. Damn, that man ate his Wheaties this morning. God damn, dude. Yeah, this ambience of this area, literal chef's kiss, mate. You've got the Argent Tower off in the distance. That sort of looks like maybe that's Argent Facility, maybe, or that is. I'm not too sure myself. I think you can see the Advanced Research Complex from here. That might be it there, actually. But this is really cool because this reminds me of the OG Doom overworld intermission map right between levels. So good. And this music, this ambient track that plays is sick. Yeah, I heard there's an enemy randomizer for Doom the Dark Ages now. That'd be cool. Oh, that's where the entry about the Berserk pickup. Test subjects exposed to this sphere exhibit extreme rage and increased strength. It has been noted that subjects given the Berserk sphere will vent their rage on any living creature they can find and will even self-harm if they have no outlet for their fury. In the extremely rare case that a subject survives exposure, they will be left in a perpetual state of delirium. Should be exterminated. Gee, that's a bit rough. Now you got the Shieldman, everyone's favorite. Oh, that's part of Kybe's mod, the enemy randomizer. Damn, Kybe's mod's got everything. I like Doom Eternal, but Doom 2016 has so much more ambience and the art style is better, but overall Eternal takes it for me. Yeah, I think just the way the combat is balanced and the skill ceiling in Doom Eternal just puts it on a different level for a lot of people. But yeah, I always come back to just how cohesive and immersive this game felt compared to Eternal. I just find that the whole premise of you're in this discrete location, right? You understand the scale of where you are and you never leave the boots of the Doomslayer. You're never out of his viewport. You're always like fully immersed, and it's just sick to me. It just feels like a closed location, a smaller cast of characters, but that's the thing as well. When you've got the first entry in a series, if we think about this as the modern Doom series, right, even though it's connected to the old games, there's a lot you can do without having to answer for it. Like, you make the game, you come up with all these crazy things and people speculate on them and they're okay with it because you don't have to actually answer any of what's going on. You can just come up with all these crazy ideas and never actually answer them, which is why Death Stranding 1 was like, sort of interesting, and then Death Stranding 2 was really disappointing because instead of focusing on the questions from the first game, Kojima just came up with a bunch of random shit that, I don't know. So I don't know, it's like being the first game is always like a strong position to be in from a world building perspective, because you can do anything. You don't have to answer any questions really. I remember when that would happen, I'd shit my pants. Oh god, he's coming to get me, guys! He's gonna hit me! The only thing I will say though, right, with the whole bloody... Hey Luke, how you doing, mate? The only thing I will say with the flashback thing is... I feel like it I don't know, if they do a good job of it, you know, who knows, right? It's too early to say, but I feel like sometimes when you develop an unwritten part of the character that people sort of loosely understand happened, you know, the events of, you know, what happened to the Doomslayer before Doom 64, you know, all of that stuff, you know, with Daisy dying at the end of Doom 2, like, if you kind of expand on that and make it very concrete, you write the story and you say, this is exactly what happened, I feel like it removes some of the magic. Reminds you of Samuel Hayden a little bit. I mean, they could retcon a bunch of shit. They could turn Samuel Hayden into the Wretch. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't put it past them. I would not put it past them. Yeah, 100% dog meat. You know, like, you look at, has anyone in chat been watching that TV series called From? Hey, Unbeaten. Have you seen the Doom Guy family picture in Doom Eternal Fortress of Doom? Yeah, I have. And that's what I mean, though. It's just a picture. So people can kind of go, oh, what does that mean? You know? But there's still this like gap in your understanding of the character, so you just fill it in yourself, or you don't. You just leave it as a blank slate. You kind of go, well, I just prefer this dude as, you know, what he is, and he's just this really angry dude that kills demons. And his actions speak for themselves, and that's, you know, now they're going to kind of take the mystery away a bit and say, this is what happened. This is what happened, and that's, yeah. And if you don't like that, if you don't like the way they tell the story, the literal events of the story, then it kind of can ruin the character a bit. I don't know. We'll see how they go. The demon voice is actually the same guy who voices Hayden. Oh, Darren DePaul, right. Yeah, Darren DePaul's got a lot of range. It could be different characters. They might not be. Them having if it's Darren DePaul voicing the Wretch, that's cool because it makes people think that they're the same character. People are like, whoa, is it the same character? It's the same voice actor, bro. It must be the same character. Yeah. They killed his man. It's good enough. Yeah, exactly right. And then in your brain, if you want to come up with all this crazy stuff of like, oh, you know, all of the WODs and custom maps and mega WODs for Doom 1 and Doom 2, all those are all canon as well. And, you know, you can do that. And it builds this mystery. But then we'll see. Kojima come up with some random shit. Kind of what he does. Yeah, he just comes up with random shit. Death Stranding 1, he should have just done Death Stranding 1 and just not done a sequel. You know? Just leave the mystery there. It's okay. It's okay, Kojima. Because when he tried to, like, when he did the sequel, there was no mystery anymore. But there was also no explanation of what happened in the first one. You don't like Carlos and Chris having the same voice? Really? They're the same voice actor? Okay, I can hear that now. Yep. Yeah, I can hear that. I can't unhear it. remove all possibility for speculation or imagination. Every detail must be spoon-fed. Yeah, hey, look, if the story's cool, then that's great. But right now, people can just come up with their own literals of how it all went down around the rough framework they've given us. But yeah.
Give you strength, help you on your journey, if you can withstand the power surge.
In before all the books in the Fortress of Doom are canon. Oh yeah, all those ridiculous books in the Fortress. Doom 2016 is so much better than Doom Eternal, and Doom the Dark Ages is too demanding. You can't play this game with a GTX card. Bro, you couldn't play Doom 3 with a 10-year-old video card. You couldn't play... I don't want to say you couldn't play this game with a 10-year-old video card in 2016. Maybe you could. Nah, no way. The GTX cards were 10-year-old cards by the time the Dark Ages came out. I don't think you could play this game with a 10-year-old video card when it came out. Exactly, Megatron. I don't think they can. Neither could you play Eternal, and people praise it for how optimized it is. Yeah, well, you know, people pick and choose what they want to call optimized and not. It's like, oh, if I don't have this technology that's been around for 10 years, the game's poorly optimized. You know, that's the argument. And it's just, I'm like, man, just... Exactly, Rich. You could barely play Doom 3 with a 4-year-old graphics card. I remember having a 4 or 5-year-old graphics card when Doom 3 came out, and it was shocking. Like, you couldn't, it was like 30 FPS bare minimum. You know, at most, sorry. Blue Metal, thank you so much for the raid, legend. Hope your stream is good. Blue Metal does a whole bunch of speedruns, Mega Man, Metal Gear Solid. If you like the sound of that, go and check out Blue Metal. Welcome in, guys. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, we're just doing a lore through because the DLC for the Dark Ages is coming out in like 3.5 weeks, I think. 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks. So scratching up on our lore, reading all the codexes and whatnot. Starting with Doom 2016, just doing the modern Dooms. Modern Dooms. Yeah, it looks cool, right? The trailer looked awesome. They're kind of, you know me, I love both Eternal and Dark Ages. So if you come to me and tell me you're going to put Eternal stuff in the Dark Ages, oh, color me interested. I'm ready. You got to get the modern Dooms.
That is pure Argent energy you've just taken into your system. It seems to agree with you. I will unlock the remaining Argent cells within the facility for you. Vega, give him what he wants.
Yeah, true. Are we even going to have the gauntlets?
61,000.
Maybe, right? I mean, he doesn't lose the gauntlets.
81% of
his armor gets broken, but he doesn't lose the gauntlets, right?
Presence through the Mars installation is critical. According to the records, Dr. Hayden, the invasion originated
Your whole
in the Lazarus facility.
monitor
It seems that a hell wave was
covered.
activated, transforming 64% of all UAC employees.
Let me
into
guess.
the creatures you see
You have
throughout the facility.
like a
The rest were
40-inch
killed by
monitor
the
as well,
demons
right?
released from their
It's a
holding
big
cells
monitor.
violating
That's a lot of
ethics.
coverage, Gemini. Crikey.
I feel I should apologize for what's happened here. Some of my employees took things too far. Olivia was the cause of all this. And I
Slayer looks so... It's true.
We'll have to deal with her in time. You may not agree with our research, but know this. We exploited Hell and its resources because it was in mankind's best interest to do so. What you now see in this facility is the cost of progress. But
None of that matters now.
There is an emergency in the foundry. The regulators
Yeah,
have
me
been
too, Fresh
destroyed,
Laser.
and the core temperatures are now destabilizing.
You were wondering if they were going to make a comic
they've overrun the adjacent
of the
facility.
ending of
If the
Doom
venting
2016.
turbines aren't re-engaged,
I would read
neither
that.
of us
I would
will
buy that.
survive the meltdown.
Oh, dude, Pottery, I'm literally up to episode 7 of the last season. I'm ready to go, bro. I don't want any spoiler roonies. Yeah. Check it out. Where is it? Base casualties. 61,337 leet. Oh my gosh. It is peak gaming, dude. We are gaming so hard right now. I think I could have skipped that whole cutscene, to be honest, but yeah. I think I have a mod installed that unlocks that door. Need to resub to Amazon and watch the new ones. Oh yeah, it's been good. It's been good so far. Yeah. Just I gotta find out what happens. Oh, Flesh Ripper, hello. I saw I did see a cool post on Reddit actually. About people saying how the spear is, you know, the only other significant spear in all of the id games is Spear of Destiny from Wolfenstein. Like, that's interesting. That would be cool if there was a connection there. Dan Newcomb, Dick Kickham, hello. Blank Entity, g'day. The verticality is going to add so much depth. Yeah, it looks like you can chain spear. Sorry, I mean meat spear. Just throwing my meat spear at demons in Doom the Dark Ages. Like three times in a row you can chain it. Which is pretty wild.
After running more diagnostics.
Yes, yeah, it's a meat spear. Okay, you can't have a game called Doom Eternal where you give me a meat hook and then give me a spear that mechanically offers me the same thing, but not call it a meat spear. You know, the chain meat. I'm just going to be spearing demons. The meat chained. The meat spear. That's what it's called. It's called the meat spear. Yeah, dude, Flesh River. This is probably one of the best maps ever made. 100%. Is the meat spear consensual though? I don't believe that it is. I don't believe that it is. Nice. Yeah, when you hook onto a mancubus's big juicy nipples, man, I don't think that's consensual. Wait, what did I say? The chances are, Rich. Oh, look at me go. Look at me go. What do you know? Instant load. Love a good instant load, mate. Yeah, I didn't think that was actually going to work out, to be honest. Oh, I need 3 for that one. Yeah, whatever. Figure out. Yeah, I was thinking 0 as well. Oh, dude, I'd normally have the bloody remote down here, wouldn't I? God, I'm just absolutely washed at this game. And... so good, dude. So good. Just so filthy. So dirty. Yet so crisp. Yeah, I agree, Artorias. This to me feels like the most immersive of all the games. For sure. For sure. Oh. Actually, yeah. I'll just go grab the rocket launcher now. What if they gave you the Doom Harpoon, aka the Doom Poon? The Doom. That's another good. You know, look, it's you know, we can make our own rules here, guys. We can call it whatever we want. All right. Look, the guys at id Software, they might not like it when we call it the Doom Poon, but it's, you know, this is the Devastation Broadcast Nation, mate. All right, we can if we want to call it the Doom Poon, then we can call it the Doom Poon. You know what I mean? Oh, we got to read this one. Come on, guys. Come on. The rocket launcher. This weapon has seen little design modification since its development in the late 21st century. It is standard issue to heavy weapon specialists in all military forces due to its unparalleled direct impact and radius damage. The UAC improved the design slightly by adding an automated quick reload. The weapon casing has been retrofitted to accept UAC developed modifications. Yeah, we all like some UAC developed modifications. Oh, we got the Hellraiser. Hellraiser, good movie, great movie. All right, you haven't seen it? Clive Barker's Hellraiser, get on it. The Hellraiser is an astute, tactical fellow, a gentleman that will engage enemies from a distance with a powerful beam of unrefined hell energy. The beam emanates from an arm-like protrusion composed of cartilage and other osseous tissue. Articulation of the cartilage allows the Hellraiser to focus its energy beam into a single charge shot that will obliterate anything that stands in its path. Oh, I am Haddo, yeah. I'm going to play that. Might be trash, might be alright. I'm going to play it. I can't remember who's actually working on it. Which studio is working on that? Look at that emote of my head, mate. God. Remote detonation always in this game. She looked insane, but not heard anything about it for ages. There was they did do a bit of a developer diary a couple months back. Yeah, they did a developer diary a couple of months back. Hey, Bubba May. And it looked cool. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I'm a big fan of the franchise, and look, if Doug Bradley's voicing Pinhead, you know, I'll be there with bells around my ankles for Doug Bradley voicing Pinhead. Yeah. Oh, Saber. Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. Interesting to see how they go. I remember when Remote Det in Doom Eternal Stone Phoenix had a faster weapon swap speed than rocket launcher lock-on. I'm serious. There was a series of patches in that game's, in the Eternal's life, where PB rocketing with the Remote Det equipped was faster. Does it not still? I don't think so. I think Quam said something about it not doing that anymore. The ethics of consent do not apply. Dude, Nassim in YouTube chat, I can't work out if it's unhinged or based. That's the thing with YouTube chat. It's either one or the other. It's either really unhinged or really based. He says, the ethics of consent do not apply to demons. And he didn't say this, but I'll specifically mention they don't apply to Mancubus nipples. So, there you have it. Meat spear away. Meat spear away. Oh, the Marauder Ice Bomb. Yeah, that was a goodie. That was a real goodie. Really shut the bed in. Remember when I just used to go bang, 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 bang? Oh, I used to use remote down, that's why. Humpty. Isn't it all self-defense? Look, I don't know about that actually, because, you know, if you watch people play this game, Spanx, they just spawn and then die instantly. They don't even attack. Alright guys, this is the most important part of this lore through, okay? We're about to enter into a room where there is an enemy that they don't tell you about at id Software. You can read, if you own all the physical copies of the games, you can go through the manuals back to front, top to bottom. You will not hear them mention this enemy once. But it is, without a doubt, the most dangerous enemy in all of Doom, okay? You could say that there are tall ones, short ones. Oh, we can't. No, we gotta wait. No. The music. We gotta get the. You can't talk about this demon without the right tunes. Okay. There's tall ones, short ones, baby ones too. Smelly ones, bald ones. There are big, sweaty, smelly, stinky, hairy, old, big baboons. Big old baboons. There are so many great big baboons in Doom. The small ones, tall ones, smelly ones too. The baboons of Doom, they are coming for you. The baboons are here, smell your fear, your end is near. The baboons of Doom are the most threatening demon. They're coming for you, they can smell your fear. The big baboons of Doom are here and they smell your fear. The baboons are here for you, your end is right now, it's clear.
You're powerful, but if you want to win, you must be worse. Until it's done.
Blank Entity, thanks for the 4 months, legend. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free one. Jesus. Thank you, dude. All right. Is there any entries that I've picked up since then? Ooh, Argent Energy. Here we go. This one's probably important. Early in the development of the Argent accumulator, it was discovered that Argent plasma compressed into Hayden radius spheres, named after Samuel Hayden, would retain its structure when charged with enough radioactive isotopes. Once formed, if the surface tension of the plasma sphere is broken, the energy cache contained within will quickly discharge, energizing anything it comes into contact with. Argent caches were the forerunner of the Argent accumulator, but their vulnerability to blunt force makes their use too unpredictable. There are still hundreds of these prototype Argent caches to be found around the Argent facility and have become somewhat of a collector's item among UAC employees. Should you find one, please report your finding to your departmental enforcer. That's what the mods of the channel are called, all right? Departmental enforcers, all right? And I will not hesitate for them to enforce the department upon you, all right? All right. Oh, dude, I need to do this other area first. Clip and upload the sound to Spotify. Yeah, I reckon probably just do it. I'll just become a hit on Spotify overnight. Yo, speaking of Doom 2006 legends, the fish that is Minnie in the house looking grouse like a mouse. Dude, if you guys want to see a real mustache, that's the man right there. How are you, sir? What's this game? Oh, it's just this game where you shoot lots of demons, mate. You know all about it. I reckon you'd be the king of this game. You'd have to be the king of this game. YouTube stream quality is superior, not gonna lie. Yeah, Hazy, it is. YouTube is on 1440p, guys. Much better than Twitch Mundo. But what we make up for video quality, we have in spades the best chat in all the lands, boy. Best chat in all the lands. Yeah. Oh, okay. What is bro doing? There you go. Oh, you haven't shaved him. Oh, it must be out of control. Must be out of control. You have a face attached to your mustache. Any fish more. Isn't it? Wouldn't it? What time is it in? We're in Florida, right? Florida. There's so many good Doom players in Florida, mate. Mini fish, bite me. My gosh, it's just there's something in the water in Florida, mate. If you're in Florida, I think you are. Excuse me, man. You're in Canada, Nova Scotia. Look, you know what? One time zone ahead of Florida. Right. Right, okay. Fair enough. Must be something about the time zone then. Something like that. I don't know. There are alligators in the Florida waters. God damn it. Every day I hear about some getting eaten by a goddamn alligator. Crocodile. Should probably try and get the old cluster-rooney done, eh? Mini Florida man. Mini Florida man. Nice, Gary. Yeah, but this is a game that, holy fucking shit. Excuse me, sir. Alright, is this Hell Knight gonna come in and fist me? Huh? This game's really funny. That's not a nice point. This is a knife point, a plasmoid knife point. A real delight. Oh, sorry, I mustn't have GLaDOS. Unforge. See you, buddy. Whoa, crikey. Jeez Louise, mate. Oh, this room was cooked. I reckon for every person's first playthrough of this game, this room was just literally cooked. Oh yeah, this room would be well, like the whole Achilles heel of this game is just learning all the spawns. If you know all the spawns, you're sweet, because there's almost no RNG in this game. Well, you know, in terms of spawns anyway. For some of the scarier bits like this room, shit happens in the same order just about every single time. This imp got ejected. Twitch chat is just much busier. Everything about this platform is... Yeah. Thanks for bringing YouTube chat, Rich. Yeah, Twitch chat, there's just a lot more going on in Twitch chat, because it's just the channel's more established there. There's more people. And the memes and the culture and everything on Twitch is just more established than YouTube. But yeah, YouTube has way better video quality. All right. Did Olivia Pierce install the latest Windows updates? Let's find out. Yeah, I know, right, Hazi? I agree. All right, yeah, she's installed the latest Windows updates. The screen's cooked. Everything's broken. YouTube, never heard of her. Yeah, 100% rich. I just think that they must be, they just don't have the money for it. I swear, like, I mean, they've done the enhanced broadcasting thing, but that's all HEVC using H.265, and it's just really patchy for some people because, you know, some people don't have the decoder installed on their computer, and yeah, but I just think Twitch doesn't have enough money to do the whole AV1 migration thing. It's just trying to get us to use Copilot.
The system will go operate right now. We will have to shut down the Argent Tower manually from the surface.
All gets a bit over my head. Yeah, I reckon just the long and short of it is they just don't have enough money. I reckon. Otherwise they would have done it. The Foundry. It's an extension wing of ResOps, the first Mars outpost. Processes all of the heavy elements mined from the outlying Martian landscape and from around the original location of the Argent fracture. Refining Argent plasma requires a large amount of transitional metals and noble gases. Yeah, that's, you know, when I'm with me missus and I let one drop, that's what they're called, noble gases, mate. So a central location that can be systematically cleansed and decontaminated is required to keep Argent energy production at maximum efficiency. As such, this area is considered a high-risk area, and all UAC employees are subject to regular med checks to ensure their production capabilities are not degraded by the environment. Industrial accident-related deaths in the Foundry dropped dramatically in MTC 2146, so, you know, that's like 60 years, no, well, 50 years after they founded this facility. It only took them 50 years to make the workplace safe. Thanks to the implementation of new UAC safety protocols where employees exposed to dangerous materials are immediately sent to the Lazarus labs for cleansing, re-education, and where possible, reintegration. As a result of this protocol, officially reported deaths have dropped to negligible amounts. Little Timmy put his foot inside the lava again in the Foundry. All right, guys, put him in the van, drive him over to the Lazarus Labs, and we'll re-educate him. The accident won't be reported. He'll be re-educated. This is actually fun reading this shit. X265 is great, but honestly more for quality and compression of recorded stuff more than live stream. Yeah. I just think that it's just a lot of trouble for them to do AV1 at scale properly. Yo, Calfee. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's so good. It's like fun to read. It's funny to read and fun to read. She's asking Claude how to open the rift. Yeah, Olivia Pierce. Claude.
Olivia is using the tower to drill a doorway.
Open the rift to hell. Do it perfectly and don't make any mistakes.
By disabling the tower induction filters.
And this is why the US government shut it down. Oh, is there an entry for Olivia Pierce now? There's still no entry. Is she in Monsters? Maybe she's in Monsters. No, obviously not. I think that's a Hell Champion in the Coliseum. Yeah, it looks like a Titan, doesn't it? Or a Titan class entity. It's funny, I never knew that little tidbit was there. Yeah, there's... I honestly don't think I've read this lore since the first time I played this game, and even then I would have barely read any of it. Yeah, once AV1 gets to Twitch, that'll be amazing, but I don't know. I think Twitch is just, you know, I don't know that they're making a lot of money at the moment, so they wouldn't have a lot of spare cash to, you know, do stuff like AV1. Yo, Jed, hello. Yeah, man. Just playing through the modern Doom games for the DLC. Wow. Whoa! Whoa! You know, not gonna lie, the fucking imps in this game are pretty fun. I mean, they're dickheads, but they're fun. They're fun dickheads. Can we call them that? God, that fucking tick, the sound is freaking me out. Have I enjoyed Stalker 2 still? Yeah, I finished it about a month ago. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Once Cost of Hope comes out, Huico, I will do another playthrough. I did my first playthrough on Veteran, but I'll probably do my second one on Stalker, but with the expedition mode thing where you can only save in town for maximum immersion, but with minimal constipation. Yeah, you can fresh laser, yes. You can play Doom 2016 on PlayStation 5. Exactly, Minnie. Yeah, they're fun to dodge until they hit you and basically just wipe out your entire health bar. And I need more ammo. If an opportunity presents itself, then shall engage. Is this the best Doom game? Depends who you ask. It depends who you ask. To me, this, you know, this Doom game is like, it's like a child you have by accident, but then they end up being the child you love the most, you know? It's like a game that shouldn't, to me, this game just is like a confluence of just great separate things that all came together, and I feel like a lot of them kind of just came together by accident, you know? Because this game was a reboot from a very different type of shooter, and all of these gameplay systems just came together wonderfully, and it ended up being this super cohesive like game, you know? Not the hardest game to master, right? But what it does extremely well in my view. Bruce the Dude, hello. You know, this game to me, there's the most consistent aesthetic, the most immersive story, some of the most interesting kind of like character dynamics with Samuel Hayden. And then you've got the mystery of the Doom Slayer. You know, it's establishing a lot of things. It's doing a lot of world building, and it's got the advantage, right? It's the first game in the reboot, so it's got this advantage where it doesn't necessarily have to explain itself. It just gets to ooze cool. And then Doom Eternal, you know, I think the balancing of that game, the progression, the player character power curve throughout the game, fucking spotless, perfect. Skill ceiling, fucking amazing, amazing skill ceiling, right? So I love that. I love that about Doom Eternal. Do I like the story as much? Nah, not really. Still like it, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is the best game. Yeah, sorry, yeah, no. Yep, you're absolutely right. Dude, no one's ever been more right than you. Yep. See you, buddy. Yeah. Feel like you want to make a Twitch account, but it's not 28. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch kind of like... Here's the thing, right, Mr. Fresh Laser. I think Twitch kind of... It was, you know... I think in 2018, Twitch was really the leader for live streaming, but they, throughout 2018 to 2020, 21, they really fucked up. They put all their eggs into these one big baskets, you know, all these big streamers. And then all those big streamers fucked off to other platforms. They got bought out by other platforms. And then TikTok came along, right? Like TikTok came along and just took everyone's eyeballs away from the platform. Oh, I have to get a field drone upgrade for this one to unlock that. Codex entry. Oh, is there one down where the drone is? So when you're talking about not wanting to make a Twitch account, I get it. It's not a dead platform. It's just, I don't know, they just kind of gave up a lot of their advantage. They were basically the live streaming website. You know, 2018, you know, YouTube didn't like, I mean, who the fuck live streamed on YouTube in 2018? You know what I mean? No one. Oh, with the filter? Right. Thank you, sir. Maybe I picked it up. Oh, this one. Right. Oh, that's a good one. Thank you. Vega is an acronym, though the exact meaning has not been revealed by Hayden or the UAC. Once named, it was decided that the AI would need to be given a personality to make interactions more agreeable. God, didn't that fucking come true? Holy shit. A gender was assigned male, a virtual age was established, 50 years old, and a colloquial speech pattern implemented. As such, speaking to Vega in it is a calming and pleasant affair. A blind study was conducted with computer science students to see if Vega would pass the Turing test. The students were instructed to ask a series of questions to both Vega via Satlink and a mathematics professor from MIT to see if they could tell which one was the computer. 92% of the students thought they were both human. Only 8% detected that Vega was a computer. Vega also played the professor. That last line is so good. Vega also played the professor. It's cool, man. Like, the writing doesn't take it's like cool. It doesn't take itself seriously, and it's fun. Just the codex entries in this game are just cool like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, right? When they talk about making the AI agreeable Megatron, I'm like, damn, dude. That's what we did in real life. That's what we did in real life, dude. We made it really agreeable. It's not good. I mean, like, I think ChatGPT is really agreeable. You lowered your VRAM usage by about 4 gig by lowering the camera resolution from 1080 to 720. Yeah, single PC streaming is you can do it, but if you're you can do it, but it's, yeah, there's some compromises. The lame shit we have IRL is way too agreeable. I agree with you. Exactly, Cat. ChatGPT is basically that one dude that really wants to hit, so we'll agree with everything you say. Vega's 50 years old. He is trillion years old as the god. Yeah. Well, I mean, they just... Well, here's the thing, right? You know, there's a lot of canon and lore that gets established in this game that just kind of gets thrown away in Doom Eternal. That's why some people didn't really like it. But they don't exactly say that he's 50 years old either. They say that he has the profile of a 50-year-old. A virtual age was established. So that's the thing with the writing in these games. It's always, you know, it's a bit loosey-goosey, but then people kind of like get wedded to a certain interpretation of it, and then because it's loosey-goosey to begin with, they just retcon it. You know, like even here they say this mega computer is the brainchild of Samuel Hayden. That makes you think he created him, but really he could have just introduced him, right? It's loosey-goosey, man. Like your mother. Fucking crikey, mate. Oh man, the weapon swap speed in this game is sick. I need that instant load upgrade, I reckon. It did, yeah, exactly, Morris. They just kind of came up with some sort of rough ideas. They put pegs in the ground. They just write a line and just throw it in the ground and say, you know what, if it makes sense later, we'll just come back to it and expand on it. They did that a lot. Like the whole tether thing at the end of this game, how Samuel Hayden tethers the Doomslayer back, and then you realize in the Dark Ages that they were using the same technology to tether him inside of the Coconut Man's ship, whatever that dude was called. What's his name again? The Creed maker. I always forget his name. Creed Coconut Man. Let's grab this guy. Yo, demon. Nice, serious atmosphere. Not a Pokemon cartoon like Eternal. I mean, I don't know if I go so far as calling it a Pokemon cartoon, alright? But, you know, fair play to you, fair play to you. You also had a theory that time moves differently in other realms, but yeah, that is my dumb theory. I mean, it would have to, right? Because how else would the Doomslayer have fought demons for as long as he had, when only maybe, you know, a few decades passed in the human solar system where Earth is. Right. Is this grab? Okay. Oh, dude. Okay. I think we'll just go with power up effectiveness, because then I get the longer berserk and everything. Go with remote debt. This remote debt's really cracked and strong. Is Doomslayer a Protestant or a Catholic? Dude, is that a post from Reddit? You know, when you open Reddit some days and it's like, man, Doom is the most Christian game ever, and I don't understand why Christian people don't like it. All you do is kill demons. All this time in the air belongs to Quake. Yeah, but, you know, the Quake brand just doesn't sell, unfortunately. That is not a slight against Quake either. That's just the reality, mate. Imagine in software trying to make a Quake game these days. Be like trying to shoot concrete up your dickhole, mate. Much easier to sell Doom, sadly, for all the Quake fans out there. It's like, oh, you fucking... It's like Dark Ages with all the melee weapons, right? Like, that just feels like Hexen to me. That just feels like Hexen. That is also in very true WP Ninja. They were going to call, like with Quake 2, it was actually going to be called a different game. What was it going to be called again? It was going to be called like War or something like that. Does anyone remember what Quake 2 was actually going to be called? Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah, Frantic Fish. Like WOR or something. But then they just decided, same thing with, you know, it was going to be called... Yeah, it's just a brand new thing. Yeah, thank you guys. It was going to be called War, but they decided not to call it War because Quake at the time it was a trademark thing. Right. Gotcha. It's a wonder they even managed to make a game called Rage, you know? If that's the thing. Oh, look at the leading on that, mate. You know, that's like when you're playing footy and you handball to someone and you kind of lead the handball a bit. Beauty nuke. Beauty nuke. Yo, Spuddy, what's going on? Keen to see the runs. It should be fun. I mean, hopefully it's good. You know, I'm sure after playing through all these games, Spuddy, going through all of them again, playing the DLC at the end, I'll go, oh, I'm sad that it's over, you know, regardless of how it goes. I just want to find the entry on, there we go. The Summoner. A cunning adversary, is primarily a defensive summoning unit. As the demon horde swarms the enemy, the summoner sustains the battle by opening a rift to hell and calling forth reinforcements. To prevent being overrun by the relentless horde, the summoner should become a primary target in any battle strategy. When directly challenged in combat, the summoner is capable of channeling hell energy into an Argent wave. Although this wave kills most humans, an occasional victim will be transformed into the possessed. Surviving an Argent wave attack is extremely unlikely but does not appear to be random. There is evidence that the summoner selects the most resilient of combatants for induction to the army of hell. They'll keep milking doom. Oh, I'm sure they will, yeah. I'm sure they will, especially in this day and age. It'll be, like, I don't know. It's I watched all of the Summer Games Fest stuff and Xbox Showcase and what was the other one? Sony State of Play, and fuck, even Nintendo Direct. And yeah, it's just everyone's too afraid to do new things, you know, in AAA, and that's why there's only probably 4 companies in AAA that I give a shit what they do. id Software, From Software, Capcom. Actually, it's probably those 3 really. Those are the 3. And anyone else, I see any other games by the other AAA developers, I'm like, I don't really care. You got to go double A and single A. Go and look at the indie scene. That's where it's at now. If you've played games for, you know, 10, 20, 30 years and you want something different, don't look at AAA anymore. 9 times out of 10, nearly 10 times out of 10, it's a remake, a remaster, or it's a game that basically looks like a game you've already played. Every trailer, whenever there's gameplay reveals, and I'm just looking at it and going, man, I feel like I fucking played this game before. Hollywood has the same problem. Yeah, the industry refines itself to a point where all it does is based on what's been the result of the refinement. There's no newness, you know. I'm playing through a game that is I'm playing through Darkwood at the moment, and I think I'm about 2/3 of the way through Darkwood. I'm nearly at the end, and I haven't played a game like that ever. And that game's been out for nearly 10 years, and it's just one of those really good single A games, indie game, and it's just, you know, that's where you go to get new experiences, you know. Yeah, single A, double A. Yeah, Darkwood is so good. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it. It's interesting because it's punishing, but it's not at the same time. And it's, super immersive. Lots of cool things you can do. And it's basically like a top-down twin sticks survival horror game with a day-night cycle where you're stuck in the woods, and you got to, you know, work the mystery out of how to get out of the woods. And every time you play through it, the map layout, it's the same sort of approach as Diablo, where there's pre-made sections, and the sections get put together in random ways. So yeah, everything gets boring when you get older. Well, you know, that is true. That is part of it. Yeah, that is part of it. But you can't also look at the industry and go that every developer's trying to be different, because they're not. You know, We need a new canvas. Yeah. Yeah, we just, you know, that's why I like the modern Doom games, because every game they've tried to do something really different with every game. The DLC for Dark Ages is going to be interesting, because I like both games. I mean, I like all three. But with the DLC, they're kind of taking bits of Eternal and putting it in Dark Ages, and I'm here for that. I'm here for that. If you look at Sony, Sony they're a prime example. Yeah. They are a prime example. Just the over-the-shoulder, third-person action-adventure genre. They've literally beat it to death so hard that it's come back to life just to be beaten to death again. Last of Us, God of War games, yeah. Stringers, hello. Darkwood is too hard and the text is so tiny. Jill, I had to put it down to 720p because the text was too tiny. Couldn't read it. It looks better in 720p anyway, I reckon. Yeah. It looks better. It looks crustier, Rich. It looks how it's meant to look. Oh yeah, that Luland the Cursed Sand game, that looks cool, WP. That looks cool. The lore in Darkwood is so rich, and the sound design is so good. I feel like on the first playthrough Ninja, I'm missing a lot of the lore. And I spoke to a friend here on Twitch, Fox Plays, and he's played it heaps, and he's got Polish heritage, and he knows a lot of like the like urban legends and horror mythologies that it's based on, because a lot of it's Eastern European. And it was like, oh, that's interesting. Okay, makes me realize how much of the lore I'm actually missing is going right over my head. Oh, Jill, I can't read the letters at all either. It's just so fucking... I'm playing it on a handheld, and I can barely read it. Yeah, it's cooked. I'm like, I'm seriously an old... I used to laugh at my dad when he would be bent over his table with the newspaper, and he'd have like a fucking torch, and he'd be like bent over like this, and the fucking paper would be this far away from him. Now that's fucking me. I'm like, can't read shit. Yeah. Can't read shit. Or make a new single player Unreal. Amazing. How amazing could that be made nowadays? But we get Fortnite. And that's what I mean. That's what I mean, Demon. You can't go to AAA for new shit. You just can't anymore. You know, you got to go to Steam and start looking through all of the indie developers, the double A's, the single A's, and just find it there. It's not coming out of these companies anymore. They're not giving it to you anymore. You can't live in the past waiting for Epic to make Unreal again, because they're not going to do it. You got to go and find new memories and experiences with smaller developers. You know, that's where it's at. Yeah, there's so many good little game developers out there. Yeah, but you know, I still love me some Capcom. I still love me some In Software and some From Software. Yeah, I wait for the indies to innovate and then pinch their ideas once it's safe. Yeah, that's pretty much what they do. The thing that really grinded my gears with bloody Sony State of Play was the God of War thing. You know, making a God of War spin-off really shows how afraid they are that they just have to keep riding the coattails of existing brands. It's like, come on, man, just don't, you know, because if they just called it Lorethrough or whatever her title is and said, oh yeah, it's a spin-off, but it's called God of something else, you'd still know it was a God of War game, or you know, from that family of games, but it's not the same brand. And now it's just milking the brand. Yeah. Oh yeah. Once Souls-likes took off Potteroo, everyone had a crack. Everyone. Yeah. And we still got some good games out of all that. I'll be on the lookout for Witcher 4. Yeah, I mean, I think CDPRs. I'm all for a good redemption story. If a developer really commits to a game and just keeps pumping it and getting it to where they wanted it to be, I think that's, you know, like you're putting your money where your mouth is when you do that. You can't say the same for every developer. Sometimes they'll just, you know, shit the game out, do a few patches for a couple of months and never talk about it again. It's like, what was the other game that I played? Ah, yes, of course, Stalker 2, right? You know, that game went through development hell, changing engines, and then the war in Ukraine. The game came out. There was plenty of stuff wrong with it, but they've just continually added stuff to it and refined it. And you know, like Stalker 2 now it's one of my favorite games of the last 10 years. I loved that game. Fucking awesome game. Norwegian Garchomp, hello. How you doing? Call of Duty with a 500 gig file size. I know, right? Huge. You know, part of me wonders if they make the game that big on purpose so you can't have any other games installed on your, you know, PlayStation 5 that's only got 1 terabyte of space or whatever, you know. Fox Plays, we were just talking about how you know all about the Baba Yaga in Darkwood. Yeah, I feel like since you mentioned that to me, the lore I've realised how much of it's going right over my head. Yeah, but I just got to chapter 2, so I think I must be getting close. Yeah. The only Doom lore that's important is Doom 64. Yeah, you know, it's true. It's true. Wow, GG. Thank you, dude. Thank you. I'm only playing on like normal difficulty, not the 5 lives one that you mentioned. But now that I've gotten to the part 2, I sort of see what you mean with the speed running and finishing really fast, finishing Darkwood really quickly. If you know where to go and know it, and because the map is different every time, you got to get a bit lucky. But I can see the appeal for sure. Yeah, I saw that when I got the achievement. I looked at it, I'm like, really? I think it was only 10% or something crazy like that. Yeah, a lot of people just sort of give up on it. Yeah, and you know, I can see why. Because I think the thing is, if you don't make good use of a day, then you have to go through the whole overnight cycle again. And yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, I can see why people would do that. Anyway, let's crack on. I do want to get through probably like 2/3 of this game tonight, so we'll see how we go. Yeah, got to the 3rd area and gave up. Right. Oh, the Old Woods. On Thursday, Josh and Hugo are about to get in the man cave and stream on YouTube and Twitch. Ooh, really? Get in man cave. Geez, that sounds a bit different. The Hell Knight is a towering brute bred for combat deep in the bowels of hell. These diabolical beasts are the prized gladiators of the demon horde. They relentlessly stomp towards their target, smashing their massive fists into the ground to create shockwaves that stagger their opponent and leave them vulnerable to bone-crushing melee attacks. The Hell Knight's powerful legs allow it to leap across large distances effortlessly, quickly closing the gap to its enemy. Balls hang in the Twitch chat. Hello, mate. Oh, they will. Yeah, it'll be good. That stream will be good, Luke. World had no answer for. It works. You cannot do this. Oh, but I can. It works. Yeah, even balls hang showing up. God damn, dude. That's when you know you made it. When the balls hang shows up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Doom. Honestly, guys, I have not played Doom Eternal for... I could probably look at Steam, but I reckon just offhand, it'd probably be about 6 months at least. I seriously don't think I've played Doom Eternal for about 6 months. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucked up. We've got to fix that problem. Thank you. Coming in. I know it is, right, Stringers? Imagine the Devastator. Not playing bloody Doom Eternal. Oh, dude. Give me this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Did I grab... Oh, it's the one at the end. All right, cool. There's a Goku mod. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I don't think I've seriously played. Mr. Fresh Laser in YouTube chat says, Devo, do you have a big picture of Hugo Martin smiling in your room? Do I look like Under the Mayo to you? Do I? You must stop.
Stopping our energy production is
No. Well, in all fairness, Mr. Fresh Laser, none of us actually know what Under the Mayo looks like.
and Argent energy will no longer exist in this solar system. We will be back at square one.
Maybe I should do that though. It's actually a pretty funny idea. You know, get a photo of him framed, like a really pixelated, zoomed in photo of his face where he's smiling. What's that one where he's there's a photo of him where he's smiling and he looks like the ultimate just Giga Chad. You know, he's beaming confidence. He's just radiating confidence. Get this one. Get an animated photo, animated framed photo. Fuck, that's a good idea, Stringers. Yeah.
There's nothing else to be done.
Well, that's it then. There's nothing else to be done, guys, except to go to the Argent Tower. Whoa. Holy frame rates, Batman. Put it as a green screen. Yeah, no, I should do that. That would be a good gag. I don't know. I tried, you know, look, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I should do it. You know, it'd be funny. Nah. What do you mean, nah? What about yeah? It's so funny when I'm driving with my son in the back of the car. Sometimes I'll just start going, yeah. And then he'll go, yeah. And then I'll go, nah. And then I'll go, yeah. And then he'll go, yeah, nah. And then once he goes, yeah, nah, I go, yeah, nah, mate. And then he goes, yeah, nah, mate. It's the funniest shit, Porky. Yeah. Hey, Chica, what's going on? Divka, hello. Imagine stepping in your room and seeing Hugo molding again. I'll just, you know, I'll just get a little photo of him and just put it on the wall here. And just, you know, grab it every now and then and, you know, we can, you know, the chat land, the Devastator, we can have some quality time with Hugo, mate. It's been a hot minute since I've been able to see you on. I'm on. Right now, I'm totally on. A hologram. True. All right. Amnu. Namaste, you bastard. Dracu was playing Eternal the other day with a Gofu mod. Oh, yeah. The modding community for Doom Eternal is kind of insane, actually. The last time I played it, that someone had done built a Vampire Survivors mod. You could more or less play Vampire Survivors in Doom Eternal. It was first person, obviously, but it was all mechanically very similar. It had like similar progression system and everything. That's cool. You're still playing Doom Eternal? Hell yeah, dude. I'm going to play Doom Eternal next week here on the Devastation Broadcast Nation. It's going to be sick. All right, quick launcher next mod. How's the modding scene? Oh, the Kibes mod is really good, Stringers. Team Dix, hello. Draco cracks me up. The guy's unwillingly funny. Look, I don't know if I were you, I wouldn't say that to him because that might come across as an insult, right? Like if you told me I was unwillingly funny, then it would make me think that there's something about me that I don't voluntarily introduce that makes me funny. And, you know, look, if that makes you happy, fair enough. You know, look, he is a funny guy. There's this clip of him playing Cyberpunk. Porky knows what I'm talking about, where he's in the Arasaka suite, and he's watching the whole what's it called again, the dance thing, the brain dance, and he's got the dude sitting up and down on the chair, and he's just he's rewinding and fast forwarding the brain dance, and he's just going up and down. It's fucking funny. He's a funny guy, for real. See you, mate. Oh, he's up there, is he? Oh, okay, fair enough. Have a haircut, mate. I'm going well. I'm going well, chat. How are you? Oh, you made it. Ooh, fuck out. Breakdancing, am I sure I want to talk about it? Look, I'm still embarrassed, Hazy, about the whole ray gun incident, okay? There's some demons in this game that could breakdance better than her, all right? I'm sure you've seen the Mancubus doing the wonderful pirouette, okay? Hell yeah, ammo boost, let's go. Oh, hell yeah. Preds, what's going on? Devo's back on the best modern Doom, you know it, baby. Oh, exact. I was literally talking about that earlier, Spuddy, right? We were talking about when this game came out, could you have played this game with a 10-year-old graphics card? Right, so a graphics card that came out in 2006, could you have used that card to play this game? Because people always make these stupid fucking arguments about, oh, well, this game's better than Doom Eternal and Doom the Dark Ages because I can play it on my GTX 10 series card. Right? And I mean, you can play Doom Eternal on GTX 10 series card, but like when Doom the Dark Ages came out, the GTX 10 series was 10 years old. Right? 10 years fucking old. Could you play Doom 2016 on a card that came out in 2006? And then it got me thinking, man, if you compare a game from 2006 to this game, man, there was big leaps visually, but now not so much. They have to come up with excuses to make better graphics cards. Ray tracing, path tracing, fucking this, that, and the other. Shader, mesh, fucking occlusion, hemorrhoid refactoring. I don't know. They have to come up with new fucking excuses for like why you should get a new graphics card. But visually things aren't really moving the same way they used to. Yeah, scrotal line rendering. Exactly. Total scrotal implosion rendering. You know? Oh god. Yeah, see, it's pretty funny clip, right, Team DX? Gork, refactor my hemorrhoids. Yeah, Claude, I need you to refactor my scrotal and hemorrhoids. My scrotal hemorrhoids. Do a perfect job. Don't make any mistakes, okay? Use maximum deep reasoning and thinking. Claude, you are an expert at total scrotal re-rendering and hemorrhoid removal. Don't make any mistakes and fix my hemorrhoids. Oh god, I'm about to die. Oh my fucking god, I thought I was gonna die then. It's a good thing there's not Nightmare. That's not the gun that I wanted. Oh, actually. Hey man, can you just stay there for me? Oh my god. I just want to get the 5-pointer on this bad boy. Oh god, how many watermelons were fucking broken making that sound? Oh fuck. What the hell? Oh god. You hated that you had to turn on DLSS just to make anti-aliasing good in BL4, even though my machine is perfectly capable of running everything on max there. Yeah, you know, BL4 is just one of those situations where a technology decision has been made for no fucking reason. Why does that game need Unreal Engine 5? Please help me understand it. Yo, Finchy. I think people complaining about RT only games are stuck in them. Yeah, exactly, Morris. Exactly. Right? Like, could you know? Could you have played this game on a video card from 2006 in 2016? This game that we're playing right now. I just don't understand. Like, the rationale is just absolutely fucking bizarre, mate. Just gotta, you know, get with the times and shit. Yeah, 10 series cards. Well, like, a lot of people when this game came out had 900 series cards or 10 series cards. You know, I think Klockner, when Klockner, this feels like ancient history at this point. When Klockner was recording content for this game, he had like 980s SLI'd or some shit, right? 980s SLI'd. Oh, right. There you go, Haddo, right? So, to play this game when it came out, thanks for looking that up. To play this game, the minimum spec was a 670, right? So, okay, Harzy, you had a 660, right? And you were barely hitting 60. So that's a 4-year-old. So that's a 4-year-old graphics card, right? Doom: The Dark Ages comes out 2025. A 4-year-old graphics card is a 30 series card. Yeah, right. A 3060. Right? $3080 is 20. All right. So yeah, like a 30 series card is a 4-year-old card for Doom: The Dark Ages. Right. So all these people are talking about, oh, it's not optimized. You know, they got to think relatively a little bit harder. Draco had a 970. Yeah. Right, yeah, people were playing it with 10 series or like 900 series or 10 series cards when this game came out. 80 plus on high settings, runs min. Yeah. Which is good, right? Like 80 is pretty good. DA runs on a 2060 supposedly. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. That's what happens when your engine is initially built by Corporal being by choice John Carmack. I would really wonder how much of this engine is still John Carmack, you know, because there's no more mega texturing. Like, Doom Eternal got rid of mega texturing. Doom: The Dark Ages got rid of baked lighting. I don't know. You know, the lighting is done differently, completely differently. Oh, here we go.
Thank you for your interest in Argent Energy.
The Lazarus Project has managed to successfully capture several summoner demons. The imprisonment process requires careful preparation, as a summoner will immediately launch multiple Argent Wave attacks when trapped. To prevent this, hell energy must be continuously drained from the demon until it is sufficiently sedated. An anatomical study of the summoner suggests that it is a highly evolved subgenus of the imp. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because Archviles are like the kings of the imps, right? Yeah. Well, exactly, Preds, right? You know, you needed to have a dedicated, I mean, did you need to have you didn't need to have a dedicated graphics card for Quake, did you? You could play in software rendering, right? I think so, but it obviously, you know, far from ideal. Yo, Finny, what's going on? Mega Textures gone, new best friend is Jensen Textures. Yeah, neurally rendered slop. Yassified crap. Yeah, Quake did run in software, yeah. It wasn't ideal, but you could do it, yeah. That's interesting, but it makes sense because Archviles are the top dog of the imp world. Ba-bow, ba-bow, ba-bow. Oh, do I have enough for the instant load? Love a good instant load, mate. God, dude, I'm just remembering what the strat was for no hitting this room. It was the most scuffed strat. Oh my god. God damn, dude. Yeah, the no shit run. So when I did a no hit run in this game on Ultra Nightmare, right? Just nearly a year ago. The strat literally was, okay, run into the room, kill these guys, shoot a rocket there, and you just run. The strat was just to run past everything and hope that you didn't get hit. It was funny. It was funny, but it was funny spelled F-U-N-N-I. Funny. It was, look, honestly, it worked. It was a fucking shit strategy, but like, it worked. It was better than anything else. Yeah, funny. No more. Yeah, John Carmack's working on ushering in the end of the world. I mean, working on artificial general intelligence. There's a secret little trick you can tell your friends about, guys. What's this one? Oh, another one about... Okay, cool. Scroll jump supremacy. It was only a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, it was a year ago. Yeah. He's turning into a hell priest. Argent energy is produced by neutron activation of argent plasma, a new and powerful substance that was discovered on Mars. This produces an exothermic reaction where recorded temperatures within the plasma have exceeded previously accepted theoretical limits. Through a process not yet fully understood, argent plasma remains stable and self-contained throughout. Conventional nuclear power is obsolete. What used to take a nuclear reactor 12 months to produce can be generated in a few seconds. Okay, so when the Doomslayer pops one of these bad boys, he's absorbing 12 months of energy from a nuclear reactor. Like the amount of electricity energy that a nuclear reactor could produce over 12 months is what gets released. That's fucking sick. Argent plasma was originally discovered by the SS Amundsen when it landed in the Prometei Terra region of Mars in 2095 as part of the UAC Geological Survey mission Frontier. While searching for liquid water springs, the survey bot discovered a narrow trench which has now become known as the Argent Fracture. The fracture emitted a substance that at first appeared to be an electrical gas cloud. However, deeper analysis of the substance showed it to be an entirely new form of matter with a quantum signature never before recorded. Initial tests on this new matter immediately showed its potential. When a 2 megakelvin cutting laser was fired at the substance, it absorbed the heat with ease and remained self-contained. A second expedition was planned to further analyze this remarkable new argent plasma. There has been speculation that the development of argent energy goes beyond traditional science and bleeds into the realm of SEFT, spiritual energy field theory. Oh, this is some woo-woo shit. Experiments in this fringe science have been heavily criticized in the past as their development often involves occult-like practices and the channeling of resources from poorly understood extra-dimensional resources. Coupled with the reports of cultish practices within the UAC, there are deep concerns over how argent energy is being produced and if it is indeed safe. The UAC has refused to reveal the details despite repeated requests by the Global Science Council. Despite concern over the safety of producing energy with a process that is not fully understood, The need for a reliable energy source since the depletion of plutonium and uranium reserves is a powerful argument. All right, so planet Earth's completely run out of uranium. Right, by this point. I did not know that in this story. When the UAC unveiled an Argent Energy-powered hand-sized 24-volt battery with over 12,000 megawatt hours. Wow, dude, that's mental. A hand-sized battery with 12,000 megawatt hours. Just to put that into perspective, right? Most EVs these days, 55, 60 kilowatt hours of energy. And those things are the size of a table, right? This thing's 12,000 megawatt hours and it fits into your hand. You would not need that much energy, Argent energy to power all of Earth, right? 12,000 megawatt hours fits into a small hand-sized battery. The future of energy supply within the solar system was set. One battery array could power an entire city block for several months. Researchers at the Global Science Council have speculated that the UAC's most advanced battery technology, the Argent Accumulator, can hold over 30,000 megawatt hours, but the UAC is deliberately bottlenecking the production to maintain control over the market value. Yeah, dude, if you had that much energy, you would destroy your company immediately by selling it all. Even just selling it in small bits would devalue it because there's just so much of it. Hey Bartholomew, what's going on? I'm excited for Revelations. Yeah, it looks fun, man. I'm always keen for more Doom. Absolutely. I haven't read all the 2016 codexes. Yeah, neither. Honestly, this is my first time really sitting down and reading all this stuff. I understood all of the story beats and stuff just by osmosis, but of having played the game so much. But man, there's so many cool little details and stuff. Just 12,000 megawatt hours in a hand-sized battery is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. How dare you question the implications of billionaires replacing us with machines? Who knows, maybe we'll have a Dune universe event in Law They had a war and against AI, hence the medieval in space aesthetic. Yeah, I mean, you know it. I know it, everyone knows the world's a really crazy place, buddy. It's just life imitating art. And that usually sounds like a really whimsical statement, but I think it's fair to say that these days that it's not a whimsical statement. As a designer, never make your columns that wide. I know, right? Like having to read a paragraph that is that wide is, yeah, it's not great. Still not enough energy for AI data centers. Yeah. I mean, this would be more than enough. This is a lot. 12,000 megawatt hours in a hand-sized battery. That's a lot. No wonder they could keep Vega cooled. Exactly, right? Yo, Red Spencer. Hello. Jesus Christ, Doom Slayer. Hell is super energy efficient. Yeah, it's like they make this stuff sound so good, and then you find out where it comes from in Doom Eternal. And you're like, oh, that's not good. This stuff here, the Argent energy that we're collecting here, would have been made from the Sentinels. Legit. It would have been made from refining the energy from the Sentinels that get wiped out, presumably in Revelations, or in some future game. Spoilers. Large language moron. I bet they'll still use it to create steam to make a turbine spin. They probably would. No, like actually. Well, I mean, this game is set in 2195. So let's assume Solitary that they haven't changed the energy grid. It's still based off of the synchronization, right? Like having mechanical things that spin. That's what keeps the grid in sync, right? That's why solar makes the grid unstable, because it's not like a turbine. It doesn't turn. It just generates electricity, and it goes through an inverter and into the grid. Whereas when you generate electricity from steam by burning coal or whatever, it like spins the turbine, which is why you get the grid is 60 hertz in Australia, and it's 50, I think it's 50 hertz in America, right? Isn't it generated from humans across parallel dimensions? Well, my understanding is it's basically when you play Doom Eternal, it's Earth's time to give penance, right? It's time for Earth to get wiped out by the demons so that their souls can be used to like create Argent energy. And so I assume that that's what happened to the Sentinels, because when you meet King Novik in the second level of Doom Eternal, he explains that to you. Love boiling water, let's go. Hell yeah, dude. No, that's sick. Exactly, Irish. It's literally that. It's literally that. You know, the story is very simple, right? It's always comes down to energy, because you can't, like, you know, that's the only way that society lives and functions and is self-sufficient, is if they have their own source of energy.
They are evil. They are powerful.
Oh, Spuddy, thanks for the 39, man. I appreciate that.
Stop until there is nothing of them left. Care until it's done.
Good timing, mate.
Simple friend, he who controls the Argent controls the universe. People friend.
Dude, who is still alive? Oh, right, it's this dude.
I have that effect on demons, okay?
He had places to go, people to see. He died of cringe, yeah, that happens. All right, sometimes you see a middle-aged man wearing glasses and a mustache playing video games for people on the internet, and you just die of cringe, you know? Fair enough. That TTS, yeah, look, like Bulk Slogan is an icon of this channel. Moonfire, my dearest, incorporated Bulk Slogan's likeness in perpetuity with the key art of this channel. And he's part of the furniture now. He's not going anywhere. He who controls the Argent controls the universe. He who controls the space controls the universe. It's always the same shit, isn't it? You know, it always boils down to the same shit, whether in art or in real life. It's always that. Never be able to close. What do you reckon? This was always the most munted room in the no-hit run. This one coming up. What do you reckon the chances are of me no-hitting it today, guys? Sin, hello, sir. How are you? 100%. Alright. I just got to remember the strat. Yeah, just got to remember the strat. Can't remember the strat. Should be right. Oh shit, I think I already fucked it up, bitch. Oh, I don't have the stun bomb mastery. Yeah, I don't have the stun bomb mastery. That doesn't count. Yeah, it doesn't count. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean it counts, but yeah. Normally, I would have the stun bomb mastery. Dude. Wow, dude. Wow. not good. Oh my god. Oh no, this is a chainsaw. This is a chainsaw for sure, right? Hey! Alright, where's the soldier? Where is he? It's always one of the trickiest rooms in the whole run because it's just a very random room. You never really knew where all the soldiers were going to be. Oh, he's down there. Yeah. Yeah, I think you might be losing the context there a bit, Spec Ops. We were talking about what video cards were the minimum required for the modern Doom games as they came out over time. Stone Bum Mastery. Yeah, you needed to have a Stone Bum to not hack your axe. Been trying all the modded maps in the DE official mod page. They're all too hard for me, but the base game content is easy now. Do you know any modded maps that fit my skill level? Anything by, if you have tried the Elizabethany ones, Nassim, those are pretty good. They're not super constipating. Yeah, I think Elizabethany, probably a good author to look at for mods that aren't really silly. Elizabethany probably made some of the best ones. Hey, Norris did. Yeah, getting through this room without getting hit was always good. I think I need to actually... Oh, dude, I have to do the glitch for this, don't I? Okay, Rich. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay, so there is a glitch with this menu where you can equip runes into locked slots. I can't remember exactly how to do it. Hold on. Yeah, the bite and switch. I think you mouse over this and then you push down and then... Or is it like... No, you mouse, you arrow down, then you click. Yeah. Hey, old man still got it. So you mouse over this, then you use the arrow key to go down, and then you press enter. No, you don't. You mouse over this, you press down, but then you mouse click. And because the second slot is the focus slot from the arrow key, it opens the wheel, and then you can do that. Check his PC, guys. He's cheating. This guy. Why is he cheating? Look, this game cheats, all right? So I've got to cheat. This game is the biggest cheater of them all. Check him, PC. Check him, PC. Now, it can't be easy building a UI that seamlessly switches between controller and keyboard, has to have the same layout for both, right? But it can just dynamically switch between the two of them. Can we check the graphic settings again? Mom, I want to check the graphic settings again. That would be like... I would just go, whatever. Right? It's a single player game, you know? Who cares? Yo, Chauncey Boy Esquire, hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope the fans doing good. We do be doomerin', mate. We do be doomerin'. Yeah, I reckon we can make it to... where do we want to make it to? Oh, still got it. We can make it to Lazarus Labs. That'd be good. Tonight, that'd be good. Because then I've got Tuesday to finish the game. Love how Demon answered that question. Proctologist, hello. Dude, what is that badge next to your name? What is that even from? Oh, it's Path of Exile. Right. Chaos Orb. Oh shit, the fucking jump boots. First developed on the Phobos outpost to facilitate extremely fast navigation through microgravity, Delta V jump boots are now used at all cargo stations, transport hubs, maintenance depots to facilitate agile traversal with speed and ease. With the exponential growth of UAC production at the Argent facility, it became necessary to find an alternative to the overworked and overloaded ferry drones. When worn, Delta V jump boots detect myoelectric signals in the leg so that when the user begins to jump, a short burst of Argent energy is forced through a booster nozzle on the soles of the boots and a fully assisted jump is performed. With enough angular momentum, a second jump can sometimes be performed. Vast distances can be quickly covered when used correctly, and caution should be exercised when performing EFN maneuvers around vertical or overhead obstacles. So it uses Argent energy. Oh, we have another entry. Oh no. Oh, we have the third entry for the rocket launch chair. Oh, we have both. Remote det. The simple modification applies a nanofiber membrane to the fuse of the projectile upon leaving the firing chamber. This membrane contains a graphite weaved lace with low density explosive, allowing the operator to override the impact fuse and detonate the explosive charge within the projectile at any time after launch. Air control shoe. Care must be used when employing this modification, as there is no safety system present to prevent self-harm. Lock-on burst. Each projectile for the rocket launch chair is fitted with a guidance system in manufacture. This modification activates the guidance system. Wait, so you're telling me the guidance system is already in the rocket launch chair and I need to buy an add-on to activate it? Oh, this is Street Fighter all over again. The content's on the disc, Capcom. Let me have it. When the operator uses the built-in laser targeter to lock on a target, a salvo of 3 lockets is launched in rapid succession. Targeting requires a steady hand for several seconds, but once achieved, the guided projectiles never miss their mark. I miss Mark. My goodness. You made the joke already? Yeah. We're on the same wavelength. Alright, where's the lore entry about how mancubuses have 6 nipples? The mancubus is a lumbering behemoth, good band, demon. A foul odor accompanies its presence, a stench that can be overwhelming if inhaled directly. Mancubi gorge on anything they can find and are not averse to eating rancid flesh. Their diet rots in their digestive system, making their innards highly flammable. These foul creatures are decked in light armor when they reach maturity, but their grotesque frame soon outgrows their armor, exposing their stomach and face. The fact that they have 8 nipples suggests they are born in litters. Revenants are UAC military operatives that have been methodically transformed into demonic combatants through cybernetic augmentation and repeated Lazarus wave exposure. The transformation begins by attaching a multiple launch rocket battery MLRB onto each shoulder of the patient, coupled to an Argent charged neural biochip implanted at the base of the cerebral cortex. The MLRB allows the Revenant to both attack its target with multiple conventional rockets and also to fire mobility boosters located under each MLRB. Oh, they're all outdated. Oh, really? I'm surprised they haven't been ported. Have you checked the Doom Eternal mod launcher, the official mod launcher? It wouldn't surprise me if someone has ported all of Elizabethany's mods to that. Do their nips erect in a cold environment? They do. And when they do, they double as a bouldering mountain climbing surface, training surface, actually. It's so I've been told. Yeah. Or invuln. When it is absorbed, the stimulant diffuses argent plasma to the basal layer below the dermis, creating a tough film of bioplasma beneath the skin that protects the user from external attacks. This can make the demon almost entirely invulnerable until the plasma has been dissipated through repeated punishment. The bioplasma comes into direct contact with the bilk. The bioplasma comes into direct contact with the nerve cells beneath the skin, which causes excruciating pain throughout the process. This increases the likelihood that in the throes of agonizing torment, the mindless demon will try to attack targets that are clearly beyond their ability. Oh, the quad, mate. Bilk plasma. Once ingested, the subject effectively becomes a host for what was presumed to be the most powerful of the Lorethrough demons. Oh, 2 of them, but none of the master levels. Rip. Yeah, that's a shame. There's a lot of history there that, you know, kind of gets lost over time, sadly. Yeah. Though the effects are short-lived, they can be devastating. During the initial testing phase, patient C132, a volunteer tier 2 advocate, right, this guy was moving up in the Church of Scientology, managed to decapitate 3 security personnel using nothing more than a pocket knife. Lorethrough demons. Lorethrough demons. Uecology. Yep, I'm sure they do a lot of bilking in the Church of Uecology. The rite of bilkage. Oh my god. That's some Homelander the boys shit, Stringlord, you know. I'm sure he would have done the rite of bilkage many times. Oh, the mega health pickup. Yes, we're gonna get the codex entry for that too. Let's grab it. Just ground my coffee fresh. Poured some milk in after brewing. Milk spilt. Milk split. Big mad. Don't be mad, bro. No use getting mad over spilt milk. Or split milk for that matter. Oh, the mega health. Here we go. The stimulant is the first, and so far only successful fusion of UAC technology and the arcane science behind argent stimulants. So this is like a fusion of this stuff? Like, is this what that is? An argent stimulant? When consumed, it bestows additional stamina and endurance on the user, effectively giving them more life. This effect is achieved by first vaporizing, then ionizing an adrenaline solution, which is then injected into a demagnetized argent stimulant. So they take a quad damage and they put adrenaline in it. That's pretty cool. As the resulting concoction is extremely volatile, the product must be absorbed immediately to avoid combustion. It is notable that this stimulant can be administered to humans successfully, although it does shorten overall lifespan significantly. Attempts to administer the solution to demons have proved unsuccessful. The demon suffers agonizing death moments after ingestion. Nice. Oh, I reckon the Doomslayer and Chris Redfield would have a absolute laugh of a time punching boulders together. You know what, Olivia? I think I can. Ooh, hologram. It's an ancient piece of tech, is as effective today as when it was first invented in the early 21st century. The holocaster discharges an invisible cloud of ionized argon, which a camera then uses to project an image through. The refracted light creates a holographic effect above the device. The decoy image has a broad color spectrum and can be quite convincing. The device was first theorized by popular culture media of the late 20th century. Oh. Damn, dude. All right. Gauss cannon. The big boy. Oh, shit, really? Don't tell me it's dead. Oh, it's back. All right, cool. Yeah, this Go XLR mix is on its way out. Oh, dude, Demon, now that I've heard that, I can't unhear it. Galena and Quake Champions. YouTube's dog shit chat functionality. Yeah, the chat in YouTube is shit. It is shit. The Gauss accelerator design has been used by the UAC as the basis for numerous industrial projects over the years, such as the Argent Tower itself. Oh, I guess it's kind of like an Argent accelerator. You know, the Gauss accelerator is similar to, well, it has an accelerator in it. So the Argent Tower is just like, I mean, is the Argent Tower just a, when, oh, do you get the, you must get the note about the environment afterwards, maybe? So I better remember to read the Argent Tower note after I've done this level. Love those YouTube emotes. Yeah, the purple monkey wide eyes. Oh my gosh. Purple monkey wide eyes. Such as the Argent Tower, ore diggers found on Deimos and Phobos with very few moving parts. The Gauss cannon makes a reliable, powerful weapon. By accelerating steel flechets through a magnetized chamber, extremely high velocities can be achieved. So this thing shoots steel at extremely high speeds. That's metal as fuck. The weapon has near perfect accuracy thanks to the aerodynamic design of the projectiles. Ammunition is cheap and readily available, and is designed to maintain its composition when passing through organic material. The Gauss cannon has a noticeable kick that must be compensated for by the operator. Nice. Yeah, this weapon is sick. When you put it into, when you play this game, right, with weapons centered, this thing takes up almost the whole, like, it's massive. It's a very wide gun. I haven't played this game with centered weapons for ages, dude. It's huge. Like, it's huge. It's probably as wide as the BFG at its widest point. Yeah, the chain gun does look really good when it's centered. What she said. It's true.
Welcome to the UAC. Opening the gates of hell with the key to the future.
Oh, I don't even have enough for that. All right, all good. Almost as big as your mum. Almost as big as your mum. Oh, you're right, Rich. I don't give a fuck. Oh, I don't have enough of that. All right. take some of that. Thank you. God, this game is so fun, dude. That's funny, Cat. It's nice to not have to worry about getting hit. Oh shit, I got to redeploy my hologram, stun this dude, go around here, do this, do that, you know. Oh, dude. Yeah. I have enjoyed playing a lot of other games over the last 4 months. Obviously, haven't really been able to stream, but plenty of games off stream. But there's just something about when you come back to these games and they just get in your head and you start scratching all those, like, you know, it's so good. It scratches all the right parts of my brain. Love it. Not 100%, I know. Not 100%. So the user had to compensate for the recoil, not use it as a mobility alternative. That is true. That is true. Out of modern Doom games, 2016 has my favorite vibes. I would agree. It's got all the right vibes. Nah, JFF, no. Today, I've started a marathon of all the modern Doom games to read the codex, enjoy the story all over again, get ready for the Revelations DLC. Hey, don't need an excuse to play through all these games, right? But there's one there. I wonder if, like, all these events they're talking about with, you know, the temple being brought down over our heads and stuff. I wonder if that's going to happen in Revelations. You know, is that going to be the end of the medieval Slayer arc, or is there going to be more? Because if that's the case, then... Oh no, that might not be true. I was like sort of assuming that you would just get caught here, but probably the demons catch you when they move you here. Because this is where the Doomslayer's tomb is. I don't think it's Malagog, no. I don't think it is. Oh, yep, just in a tree, mate. As you do. God, fucking Jesus Christ, me bloody health bar, holy shit. How to lose 269,000 health in 3 seconds. A tutorial by me. Nubik, hello. How you doing? Why are you changing? Fuck, this game's fun. The temple will be brought upon the Slayer in Revelations. You guys said it would be cool, but it will. Yeah, true. It feels a bit premature to end that whole arc, you know. Maybe they should let it run out a little bit longer, I reckon. There's way more stories to tell. It'll be interesting to see how much they try to establish. How many characters are they going to introduce that we're going to you know, kill basically later on? How many, you know, demonic lords, or how many dark lords are they going to introduce in the DLC that will form the basis of future games? Titan from the trailer is just Belias, the priest that helps Azrak throughout the game and runs away. Oh, really? That's him? What, he turns into that giant thing? No, wait, right? Oh shit, dude, we gotta do these ones.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first
It's a classic.
one stood, burned by the embers of Armageddon, his soul blistered by the fires of hell, and tainted beyond ascension. He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. He wore the crown of the Night Sentinels, and those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
Damn, dude. I think the Codex is just the same shit, right? Yeah. He wore the crown of the Night Sentinels. So he's basically going to become the new King Novik, right? What a game. Yeah. Fucking like the writing in this game, these games, Cat, is just, it's always just ridiculously cool shit that they either pursue or just discard altogether. They just throw the peg in the ground and then they're like, all right, maybe we'll revisit that later. Oh, damn it, I can't do the cool shit here. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Can you stop shooting your weird laser dick at me? Bring him in, bring him in, bring him in. I'm ready. Oh my god, dude, she summoned so many fucking Hell Knights. Holy shit. Ow! You gotta stop. You gotta stop, lady. Jesus Christ, quick while you're ahead. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. She summons like, there was about 3 or 4 on the go there at one time. What a battler. Fuck this guy. This is fucking shooting me. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I can't believe she summoned. I swear there was like 3 there in one spot. It was sick. I don't know. It's fun just cutting loose and not, you know, following a script, you know. Secret found. Game still got it. Yeah, it's just an awesome game, mate. You know, it always has been, always will be. Absolutely love this game. You know what? I've really fucked up my upgrades here, but that's alright. I was just picking shit that looked cool for a while there. Oh, you know what I should get done? Is micro assaults.
They are powerful, but if you want to win, you must be worse. Care until it's done.
Purgy, thank you for the 51,000 years legend. Appreciate you, sir. Persian Air Force in the house, guys. Oh, dude, I don't think I have enough to chainsaw this Caco demon. I'm pretty sure I don't. Do I try it anyway? Oh, fucking got him. What a rip, you ripper. I fucking love this game. Alright, who's left? Oh my god, dude. Spec Ops, mate. You need to fucking get some help, man. Oh my god, bro. Oh shit. I stole that move. I stole that move from Klockner, you know, with the fucking Gauss boost into the Cacodemon. But don't tell him that I, you know, don't tell him I stole it from him. Alright? I totally stole it from him. Oh my Klockney. Fucking Klockner. Oh my god. That guy is a dead set legend. Find it kind of wild that we'll fight the Betrayer's son. It's going to be cool. I mean, when, you know, in the Dark Ages, right? When the Doomslayer gets resurrected and you can see the look on Marok's face, like in that cutscene, you immediately know that you're going to fight him. You know, he's so jealous of the Slayer. Super jealous of the Slayer. I remember being in the Bethesda stream ages ago saying, is Marok going to be the first Marauder? And Hugo was like, oh, you know, well, he was being a bit vague and stuff. Oh, that's, you know, that's interesting. I'm like, yeah, yeah. Ow! Take a seat. Holy shit.
They are evil. They are powerful. You must be worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing.
That's a fucking good one.
Until it's done.
What is this sexual Tyrannosaurus Rex doing in me chat, mate? Bloody Rigi D in the house looking grouse like a mouse. Thanks for the 68 months, man. Really appreciate it. Rigi D, thank you so much, man. Hope life is going good. Right, hope things are going good. Oh my gosh, you know, I was talking to your dad the other day, and I was like, "Oh, Dad, I think I might get a DNA test. You know, just find out my genealogy. Find out my genealogy. Where, you know, what's my heritage?" He goes, "Well, I had one done, son, and I'm 80% Irish, 10% English, and the rest is just all different Scandinavian countries." I'm like, well, there you go, right? Basically, what I'm trying to say is, Rigid D, is we're pretty much brothers, all right? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it too. All right, I'll take it. Daxter, you finished this game on Ultra Nightmare, right? Of course you would have done it. This is an Ultra Nightmare time. I'm having a laugh. I did only in the last year or so though. Right. Interesting. How did you find that? Playing this game after Eternal. Damn, I come back on your YouTube stream and I see you put the gun in center. Impressive. It's, yeah. I don't know why, but I used to always play with a centered gun position in this game. I don't do an Eternal, but in this game I used to always do that, and for some reason I just stopped, but you know. Yeah. Beat Eternal and Ultra Nightmare back in the day, and I've managed Dark Ages and Ultra Nightmare as well. Nice. I'm thinking it's time to try this one. Any tips? Yeah, biggest tip. This game, it's really, the hardest thing about this game, Chameleon, is it's really easy to kill yourself. So if you're trying to get Ultra Nightmare, get all these, grab all these to get the environmental resistance, and then grab Adept, and then get the equipment system maxed out. Do that. And oh yeah, you should learn how to skip the first gore nest. It's a really easy skip. And I would recommend getting this if you're a big cheater like me, and get remote det. and learn how to use remote det in this game, because unlike Doom Eternal, remote detonation in this game does ridiculous like it's honestly, especially with external payload, it's just stupid. This upgrade is broken in this game. Yeah, it's really broken. And learn spawn positions of all the demons. Do those things and you're sweet. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, the instant siege mode shot, really important too. That can be quite helpful. Yeah, this arena in the reveal for this game, Stringlord, was sick because it had a cyber demon right at the end. It was pretty awesome. The remote det's better. Yeah, it is. The remote detonation in this game is really broken. It's just whatever damage value it calculates when it's upgraded is just stupid. It's broken. Like it's way overtuned. It's the jagged shrapnel. The jagged shrapnel. Once you've got that on it, I would get this first. Like, don't get improved warhead. Just get this first. It's mental. When you watch people speedrun this game, that's what they use for all the boss fights, like everything basically. Oh, we've got to get the other Slayer's Testament. Can't be doing a Lorethrough without getting all the Slayer's Testaments. Yeah, because you look at the lock on and it shoots 3 rockets, and you can rotate gun. You know, your weapon swap rotations are really cracked with it, but the raw damage of remote det is just mental for some reason. I don't know why. Right, listening.
Tempered by the fires of hell, his iron will remains steadfast through the passage that preys upon the weak. For he alone was their walker, the unchained predator who sought retribution in all quarters, dark and light, fire and ice, in the beginning and the end. And he hunted the slaves of doom with barbarous cruelty, for he passed through the divide as none but demon had before.
Fire and ice, guys. Fire and ice. All right, some George R.R. Martin shit. All right. Is remote det better than direct hits? When you get the it doesn't matter that much, but there's the mastery for this Nassim. It doesn't, like, if you can still remotely detonate it, but the rocket stays intact. So yeah, it's like both, but the remote det is better. Any excitement around Eldering? I'll be honest, I didn't know they were making one. But now I am. I'm keen. Iron Vice, pizza guy. All right, pizza guy. Pineapple on pizza or not? Oh, this one's really important as well, Chameleon. Yeah. Siege mode. I will show you. I will show you why. This is the most cracked one even there. Very, very cracked. Probably want that, but I don't have enough upgrades for it. That's okay. Yeah, lock on is better in Eternal. Way better. Like Rich is saying in YouTube chat, lock on in Doom Eternal is way better than remote det, but in this game remote det is way better, just for raw damage. Not talking about utility or anything like that. It's, yeah, Because the reason lock-on burst is better in Doom Eternal is because of slobs. I can't wait to play Eternal again. That's going to be sick. I wonder how rusty I'm going to be. Should be right. It's going to be like riding a bike. Alright, that's why Siege mode is so strong. Oh, just like that. Input buffering the Siege mode. Crack. Stop it. You must stop. The hell energy is unusable without the filters. Yeah, lock on is really good in Doom Eternal. Oh yeah, dude, oh yes, the Baron of Hell. Yes. Okay. The Baron of Hell is the highest demon among the Order of the Hell Knights. They rarely leave Hell, and no Baron of Hell has yet been captured by any of the tethering operations. Details regarding their behavior and physiology are therefore limited. Oh, we haven't read the Cacodemon one either. Imagine a Baron of Hell launched out of sky using Siege mode. Yeah, I mean, I should have pulled that off, actually. Bit of a missed opportunity. Cacodemons are monstrous psionic demons driven by the desire to feed. They display limited intelligence but are often sent into the fray as their natural size and abilities make them an intimidating weapon for the demon horde. And then everyone's favorite, the Lost Soul. This has got a massive bit of lore. What's going on here? These demons are found... Oh, but because it's only got one entry. Okay, fair enough. These demons are found wandering aimlessly within the temples of hell as they search for a host to inhabit. When a potential victim is found, they will converge on the target and explode with a blast of hell energy. Lesser-willed beings weakened by the explosion will then be possessed by the demon and the host's soul becomes lost in turn. Yeah, it's like Doom 3. Tablets retrieved from the Korax suggest that lost souls are considered the lowest of the demons, even lower than imps. Since the wandering nomads, doomed to forever roam the halls of hell, thrive on the weakest entities, lost souls are despised by the other demons. Despite their lowly status, they should not be underestimated. Have I played much or any Doom 2 WODs? I've only played one that was called Bastion of Chaos, which was by a guy called Bridgeburner. That was a hell of a journey. A lot of fun. That's cool though how they mentioned possessing, because that's what happens to that character in Doom 3 when you meet her. Siege mode, infinite ammo is when it gets cracked. Yeah, it gets cracked. That's why the no-hit run was possible, because of all of the cheese, mate. The cheese. I feel like Eternal really added a lot more character to each of the demons. I think it's because they show a lot more expression in Eternal compared to this. Yeah. They really built up their character far more. The Cacodemons kind of like, you know, it's like a boisterous, hungry child that's going to chase down its food, and then the Pain Elemental is like a grumpy old man. I've watched a little bit of Coincident play Occuplock, and that just looks really cracked. There's so many... I play these games heaps, the modern ones, but dude, I could not tell you all of the crazy shit that they do in the OG Doom WODs, you know, manipulating the AI to infight, how to dodge certain projectiles, even just shit like in Doom 1 and Doom 2, there's when you walk over a hazardous surface like lava or, you know, like radioactive waste, you can time it. You can time it so that you come in hot, heavy, steady, sweaty spaghetti with a 42 months.
Care until it's done.
Meddler, thanks for the 42 years, mate. Legend.
Devo, how's it going? have some time to show up and say hello. Cheers.
Cheers, big ears. Thank you, mate. Yeah, because when you run over lava or radioactive waste, if you run over it when your gun is swaying through certain frames, like when this weapon sway animation is in certain frames, you don't take damage. Just shit like there's just so much crazy stuff in OG Dooms that really like veteran players take advantage of to do content like that. Damn, dude, have I mastered this already? Are you serious? Bye, Felicia. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, you can, there we go. You can delete the first phase of the Cyber Demon fight in this game if you know how to, using remote det, BFG, siege mode, all that stuff. It's mental. Yo, Sword and Sorcerer. You prefer the 2016 Caco Demon? Personally, I think it's creepier. Yeah, I would say the demon designs are creepier in this. The Hell Knights, they have no eyes. The Caco Demon's eyes don't have pupils. Sometimes when you kill a Caco Demon in this game, they just randomly, like, they just start shooting projectiles in random directions and explode. If you blow their eyeball up, it's fucking cool. What Doom is this? Oh, this is the 216th Doom. Yeah. I'm doing a marathon. Nudfold, this is a good. I'm playing. I've done 2015 different Dooms, and I'm up to the 2016th, mate. Hey, Ragon. Yeah, this game's awesome, right? Such a good game. What I had in mind. Oh no, I didn't do a Doom 3 playthrough retro. Nah, I'm just doing the modern Doom games to prepare for the Revelations DLC retro. Just the modern games, modern Doom games. Speed Razor. Hello, mate. How you doing, buddy? There's a cool emote. The Hell Knights feel so much taller, but that's just because you spend most... Yeah, the Hell Knights in this game do feel a bit more intimidating. Yeah. So, yeah, they must drag him into this tomb and imprison him here when they deal with him at the end of whenever the Dark Ages arc ends, I guess. Now, I always loved this level because the architecture reminds me so much of Quake 3. You know, all like the Gothic architecture, just so cool. All the skulls and everything. Even just stuff like this, you know, fixtures on the walls, these big Gothic fixtures. Just sick, dude. Apparently, right, this room, the layout of this room is meant to be inspired by one of the levels in Doom 64, and every time I play through it I'm reminded of that, but I still sort of struggle to see it. I think it's got something to do with like these things. I don't know. There's one where you have to, it's the level in Doom 64 where you enter the room at the very start, and it's a square room, and there's an open sky, and in the middle of the room there's this plus shaped tunnel. It's like a tunnel, it's shaped like a plus. But then there's an adjacent room that you go into, and the room is a series of corridors, like, you know, just corridors. It's squared out corridors, you know, like a grid. And the floor is full of traps, and when you stand on the tiles that are trapped, it spawns a demon. Well, know what's going on there. Bit of occlusion. Oh, I can't remember. I'm just going to Google it. Just going to Google it quickly. Doom 64 Cadenja Sanctum. It is Cadenja Sanctum is mission 6. The lore connects it to Doom 64. In Doom 64, the lore corresponds to Bloodkeep. Bloodkeep. I never could work it out because I'd look at this room and then I'd remember what it looked like. Yeah, I don't think it's Bloodkeep. I'll have to Google it. It's on the Doom wiki. Yeah, it's on that one, Fox. On the Doom wiki somewhere, but this room is meant to be, parts of it are meant to be inspired by that. That was a lot of Dooms ago. Lots and lots of Dooms ago. Chaser, hello, mate. The way I understand it is that the sarcophagus he's entombed in is the one he's resurrected in. So he's linked to it, right. Argent facility. All right, cool. We're trying to speedrun Doom 3 at one point, but between the darkness and the camera shake when you get hit, you found it too annoying. Yeah, it's one of those like not great things about Doom 3 is the aim punch. Yeah, when you get hit and your aim just goes all over the joint. Yeah, the aim punch is just it's not a great part of that game.
The Argent Tower is destroyed. The portal can no
Oh
longer be
damn.
closed from this side.
It's so awesome.
The hell energy flows from a location in their world we call
The well.
You've returned. The only flesh and blood to walk between dimensions. So there may be a way. Vega is trying to access Olivia's files. If you can get to the nearest terminal, we will provide you with information. That's all for now.
So the Argent Towers cut a hole into hell, and if you look closer you can actually see that that's Argent Deneur, where the three wraiths are imprisoned and they're feeding all of their energy into there. Because actually, yeah, the wraiths are a source of Argent energy as well. I wonder if the DLC will explain how they ended up there. You played the shit out of it on 3 platforms and still didn't try Eternal. Oh, really? You should. Eternal's really good. Oh, did we read this one? I don't think we did. Haste. This sphere invigorates the imbiber with lightning speed. Once broken, the sphere releases a charge cloud of soul breaker energy, which forms a powerful exoskeleton that charges and accelerates all natural movement. While the effects are brief, the speed that a hastened subject can reach is breathtaking. The heart rate also increases dramatically, ultimately resulting in myocardial rupture. The heart quite literally explodes. Imagine the Eternal Sarcophagus actually sends him back in time right after they drop the temple on him and we get a sequel prequel. Imagine that. Oh my god. I don't want to think about that. I really don't. Because it just cheapens everything, you know? I feel like it cheapens stuff, you know? If you just, you know, do that, it's, I don't know, man. Like, what does the story up to that point mean if you just throw it all away and then, you know? You know, if you remake a game 20 or 30 years after it and you have some liberties with the story, okay, sure, whatever, you know, you're telling a different story, but when it's the same iteration of that game, I don't know. We're gonna like use the sarcophagus to go back in time to stop the Doomslayer's family from whatever happens to them happening. Yeah. That was, oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, what? That would be cooked. Oh, dude, is there any? Do you get the? No, I must have missed whatever the codex entry was about, like Cadanger Sanctum and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely got a bit of an ick factor to it. K Skywalker, bit of an ick factor for me. Once you've told a story, man, you know, just stick with it as much as you can. Especially considering this reboot, right? Doom 2016 is a reboot, but it's actually a continuation of the same story. You know, that's you know, it's like 4 decades of bloody, you know, telling the story. Don't just start telling it all over again. This shit's so awesome, dude. Unless we get Mortal Kombat level unit multiverse crap, we're cool. Yeah, I haven't played MK1.
Olivia has an artifact in her private lab that we've been studying.
No, stop cheating, Traversal. Hugo's gonna maul. Nah, he would approve. He would approve, mate. I don't know, would he? I love that Doom 64 has a level just called The Bleeding. Yeah, Doom 64 is a product of the 90s. You know, it's good shit. You think we'll see Sammer in the DS? Oh, I think we will, right? Because they're going to be using the Divinity machine. So they've obviously used the Divinity machine on Marok, and we know that the Divinity machine and Sammer are a thing because he used it on the Slayer. So probably. I mean, I guess so. Here we go. Argent Facility. Should you find yourself caught in a level 3 demon contamination event, it is important that you remain calm. A tier 3 advocate wouldn't panic, and neither should you. You got to remember the tiers are all, you know, Church of Scientology cult shit that's going on here in the UAC. We have a saying here in the Lazarus Labs: if you want the job, act as if. So stop, think, and act as if you are a tier 3 advocate. Here are the steps you should follow. Attempt to reach an emergency force field safety zone or a bulkhead door. Do not run, as some of our trans-dimensional visitors are sensitive to movement. Shut down any volatile equipment you may be using. Should you be unable to escape from the demons, it is important that you don't leave that plasma cutter running where it could damage an important piece of machinery. Yeah, okay, look, don't run for your life, because you might damage our equipment. All right, just go slow, put it down, and then die. If there is no obvious escape route and you have powered down your equipment, give yourself over to the demon willingly. Studies have shown that infuriating a demon by running away can cause additional frustration in the predator, and that may result in your body being too badly mutilated for useful post-mortem study. Simply kneel down, close your eyes, and wait. Remember, you can be as useful in death as you are in life. I love how unhinged the later entries get. Like, they're sort of hiding it, and then they just let it go. Gold rail boost. The Lazlaz entries are wild. Hell yeah. Can't wait to read those. Bow now now. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. See ya. This does not open, right? Oh. The Bilk Knight. The Bilk Knight. The protector of all that is bilked. Oh, there's a chain. What the hell is petrol there? I didn't know that. Fucking hell. Oh, I missed me chance. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. See ya. The soul bilking facility. Now, now, now. I wonder if the flashback sequences in Revelations are a test run for a remastered Doom 1 and 2 in that style coming out at some point. I'd love that personally. Yeah. We'll see. Who really knows, man? It's so hard to work out what they're going to do with the franchise sometimes, because just, you know, like you think, oh, they're going to do this with the story. And then they retcon something and it's no longer really feasible. Who knows, man? That's like, for me, one of the exciting things about it's odd, right? Like that this franchise has become fascinating that way for me. I'm actually curious to see what they're going to do with the story. I never thought that would happen. Hugo Martin really wants to make an action survival horror. That would be cool. I mean, the Doom 64 kind of goes into it a bit. In how, you know, he just decides to stay in hell and keep fighting all the demons, but it's not really explored that much in the games. You know, the psychological effect on the character, when clearly he's been psychologically affected, and they've never really explored that. So it could make for an interesting, different type of Doom game. Can't wait to see the Bilk Maker. Me neither, dude. God, I'll be here with bells around my ankles for that one. Holy shit. Come on, boys. Just get down a little bit. Just get down, get down, get down. Oh, come on, boy. Don't do this to me. You ever just wanted to play a point and click adventure game, guys? Well, just get the Berserk in Doom 2016. And you'll be pointing and clicking, mate. Oh, Dewar Demiurge. Hello, by the way. Thanks for the 3 stream streak, legend. I just gotta give you a bit of a haircut, mate. There you go. That one's on the house, big fella. Oh, fucking took me pubes off. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Becoming a composer for modern Doom can't be easy after all the stuff Mick Gordon did, but I was always excited for one door to close, another one to open. Hear someone else's take on it. And Dark Ages soundtrack is really good, but when you would get a game with Mick Gordon's music, you didn't know what you were going to get. Because he was just doing some cool shit no one really heard before. Yeah, it's all order. They did an awesome job. I love that soundtrack. I think it's awesome. Gotta love just all the different genres of metal that they borrowed so heavily from for the Dark Ages, because it was more like it felt more like a more directly influenced metal soundtrack, whereas Mick's work had always been a bit like, there's obviously it's metal, but there was just so many other influences in there that were really strong, like the electronic elements. And yeah. Here we go. Oh, I missed a log for Sammy boy. Before Samuel Hayden died, he completed detailed instructions and designs for a new body. A bionic automaton with a plasmatronic processing core, a biomechanical brain. Samuel instructed that his frontal and temporal lobes were to remain intact, but the functions of his parietal and occipital lobes were to be bypassed and networked to the plasmatronic core. Samuel's personality, memories, reasoning, and comprehension would be carried over to his new framework, but his perception and calculation would become supercharged. Powered by Argent caches and later by an Argent accumulator. Oh right, so he has an Argent accumulator in his body. Wow. The same thing that's in the Gauss cannon. The cybernetic transference was a success. Samuel returned bigger, stronger, and more formidable than before in a 3-meter tall mechanoid body. When his decision to choose such a mammoth mechanical physique was questioned, Samuel responded, "Dictating the future of mankind is dangerous work. You never know when we may need a hero." Oh my god. This dude is actually the biggest narcissist. Stem cells and neural conditioning agents keep his organic matter, specifically his brain, constantly rejuvenating. He has existed for over 130 years now, and it is presumed his lifespan will be indefinite. It is said that his body has long since passed, but his soul will live on forever. TDA also has that Hans Zimmer cinematic thing going on as well. Yeah, Shining, and you might enjoy that stuff. I loved it. I thought like the cinematic feeling from the music in Siege Part 1 and the Harbor of Souls was sick. Yeah, the Cosmic Realm music is pretty special. Nanomachine, son. Yeah, exactly, Iron. I mean, this suit is what stops him from what do they call it when a maker starts to deteriorate? Is it the transfiguration? I think that's what happens to him in the Ancient Gods Part 1. He starts to transfigure. Yeah. So the suit obviously has some way of stopping that from happening. Apotheosis, really, really good track. Is it the track that plays in the level where the Doomslayer comes back to life, where he's resurrected? Is it Resurrection? I think that might be what it's called. Oh, I love that track. It's like the most black metal track in the whole thing. Oh my god. Talk about a whiff. The belly of Mr. Beast. The belly of Mr. Beast. What a banger. Slightly overkill, but you know, that's right. What's this codex entry? Yo, Vomit. Thanks, man. Oh, the Mank entry. Whoa. The Mank... Oh, hold on. Their bizarre physiology can also be their undoing. The putrid skin covering their soft belly is easily pierced. When exposed, their organs will explode violently, showering a sizable area with their revolting and toxic innards. Nana brows. Brilliant. God damn, dude, the fucking weapon swaps in this game are so sick. Oh shit. Harbor of Souls is Silly's favorite mission in Dark Ages right now. It's a good mission. Very cool mission. Mechanically, TDA is a great base for a Hexen reboot. Yeah, for sure, right? I mean, I don't know. You know, the thing with Hexen is you've got a lot of those items, right? Like the on-use items. Kind of makes Hexen a bit different again. So that would be how you would, I guess, differentiate it with some different items that you can collect and use. Dude, I don't know how to do that. Oh, well, I probably do, but... Oh, I love this upgrade. Yeah, this upgrade's awesome, dude. Look at this bat. Look at how big this thing is, dude. It's bigger than the BFG. Wide and girthy, mate. That's how I like them. It just puts a... You know, like... Oh, it just sounds so much better than the mobile turret in Doom Eternal. This thing shits all over the mobile turret in Doom Eternal. Have I got ammo boost yet? Shit. Oh, I've nearly got it. Yeah. They should have given the chain gun, the mobile turret in Doom Eternal a different upgrade effect. It's not very good. In Eternal, it's really bad. There we go, done. No more farming, more for Moit. No! Yeah, I remember when I was doing my first Ultra Nightmare runs of this game, Morix, I used it heaps. Loved it. So it's not as useful as the shield. Yeah. Yeah, it really isn't. The shield is bonkers good in Doom Eternal. Yeah, 100% Rob. Yeah, it felt like you needed it for a lot of the harder ones. Oh, what's this one? Ooh, another one for the Caco.
Bye now.
Oh, hey, Woozy. See you, mate. Have a good rest, mate. Thanks for the clip, Irish. Thank you, mate. Yeah, all the power-ups in Eternal. Yeah, like all the upgrades and all the crazy stuff you get towards the end of the game. When a cacodemon senses the presence of the living, it will hunt them relentlessly until it gets close enough to gnaw on them using an impressive set of mandibles. To aid the hunt, the cacodemon has a psychoactive narcotic bile, which it spews at range. On contact, this bile inhibits the perception of the target and compromises movement. The effects wear off after a few moments, which is often enough time for the lumbering beast to get within bite range. Hell yeah. Read the mobile turret entry. Ooh, okay. The mobile turret entry reads, a secondary firing crucible and compression chamber can be added to the weapon. This modification unbalances the weapon, so remaining stationary while firing is recommended. When used, the weapon fires at twice the normal rate of fire, expending twice the ammunition and superheating the muzzle. Although this modification presents the most powerful suppression in the UAC arsenal, other than the BFG prototype project, the system can and will overheat if not used cautiously. That is a really cool cacodemon emote. That's awesome. It's an Irina emote. I like that. I like it a lot. 205 damage. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. But for you, Rich, I'll do it. Tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
You cannot send a team to retrieve it.
I am the head of this corporation. All you
Is that Mike from Monster? Dude.
it was mine before you even
Can't say it now. Still Beyond the Grave. Yeah, Bartholomew, Still Beyond the Grave is the song in the Dark Ages, which sounds like has like this really big black metal bit. It's got blast beats and it's like it's so good. It literally sounds like a black metal song. It's sick. Love it. Yeah, I still wonder if these red soldier dudes are actually augmented with demonic powers through the USB chip that gets put in their suit, because they're meant to be in the employ of Olivia Pierce as part of the Lazarus project, and the Doomslayer takes the USB sticks out of them and uses them to upgrade his suit. And the Praetor suit is a wraith demon creation, something or other. Nice. Is that my favourite song from TDA? It's definitely up there. I like a lot of them though, but it's certainly up there. Into the Void is great. Apotheosis is really good. Bloodspill is really good. Yeah. chips got Argent in them. I reckon it does. Yeah, I didn't even know that the red soldiers were specifically for the Lazarus Project, and if they were, then they would definitely have to be employed by Olivia directly. And she's in touch with all the demons, so they must have gotten those chips from a demon somehow. Yeah, they better show us. They never told us who Doom Guy got it from in hell. Yeah, well, we will see the suit and the wretch. That's all going to get revealed in Revelations. We'll find out who the wretch really is. I mean, I was watching the trailer and I noticed that the wretch has a wraith limb. You know how Thera has all those blue tentacle limbs? Yeah, he has a spectral blue limb as well. So, Salad, hello. Bought the chips off AliExpress. Oh my god. Little bit of just a month, under a month. So the plan is on Tuesday to finish this game, and then then I'll move on to Doom Eternal, and then I'll do tag 1 and tag 2, and that'll probably take me about 2.5 weeks from now, and then that should give me enough time to get through a base game playthrough of the Dark Ages. Yeah. What's the Azrak boss fight for phase 2? I think that is either Bloodspill or Apotheosis Ironcladum. Yeah, Tuesday, innit? Have a bottle of water on Tuesday. Yeah. Yeah, so doing like a full story playthrough. I'm not doing 100% or anything. If I miss something, I'll be like, oh, whatever. You know, but we're going to read all the codex entries that I spot and want to read. We probably will do 100% in all the codexes in Doom Eternal, just because I know where all of them are, I think. It's been a long time since I did 100% in Doom Eternal. But yeah, obviously TDA will do as many as I can find. Enhanced Azrak is Bloodspill. There you go. There you go, Ironcladum. It is Bloodspill. Confirmed. Thank you, Irish. I used to know where all... Rich, I've never done 100% in this game. Ever. I've never done a 100% run of this game at all. Like, ever. Never done it. Yeah. I'm serious. I've never done it. I've never done 100% in this game. Never, ever done it. Yeah. Should probably tick that one off, I guess, on the list of shit to do. Dude, you used to be so cool. The old you would have done it.
They are powerful. You must be worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. Care until it's done.
Legend. Thank you so much, Mo. Appreciate the 75 months. Hope you're doing well, sir. Hope the family's going good.
Oh my goodness. We're almost at 100.
We are. I think you are definitely one of the most subscribed people on the channel. I think Placey's only got you covered by like maybe a handful of months. Yeah. Yeah, miss you too, Big Huge. Miss you too, man.
They are powerful.
Oh, look out.
You must be worse. You cannot stop until there is nothing of them left. Care until it's done.
Salad, thank you for the 38.
I realized I wasn't subbed. And sounds like lots of action this month. And next Devo.
Salad, thank you for the 38 months. Yeah, we'll be doing... I have a schedule now, so at the moment it's 2 days a week. I try to aim for 4 hours a stream. That'll be pretty good. So it's basically Sunday Australian Eastern Standard Time 6 p.m. and then Tuesday 6 p.m. Australian Eastern. But if you're on the Twitch website, you can see the schedule and it's in your local time when you look at it, so you'll know when I'm going to be live, and I will be live at those times. It's my guarantee from the Devastator himself to you. Yeah. You've discovered Meshuggah, and the TDA soundtrack reminds me of them so much. Really? You know Frederick Thorndahl, the guitarist for Meshuggah? He did a track on Wolfenstein: The New Order with Mick Gordon. It's the track that plays when you're in the internment camp and you get inside of the big machine, the big mech, and you just smash everything to pieces. It's awesome. Really, really cool. All right, guys. I am going to have to love yous and leave yous. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I will run through everyone that's jumped in and chucked us a bit of love.
Bye-bye now.
But I'm going to find someone to raid on Twitch,
Bye-bye
and
now.
I'm going to finish up the YouTube stream. But yeah,
Bye-bye
I'll see
now.
you guys in
Bye now.
not tomorrow, but the day
Bye-bye
after.
now.
We'll do the rest of Doom 2016.
Bye now. Bye
Yeah.
now. Bye now.
Appreciate you guys so much.
Bye now.
Hey, Lupus. Hello and goodbye.
Bye now. Bye now.
We're going to raid up
Bye now.
Mr. Tricky Dog, who is playing
Bye-bye
some God of War 3, which is a just amazing game.
Bye now.
G'day.
He's a good egg, mate. He loves
Bye-bye
he
now,
loves
bye
Doom
now.
2016.
Bye now.
Yeah.
Bye now. Bye now. Bye now.
The raid message is,
Bye now.
how do you spell pirouette?
Bye now.
Yeah.
Bye now.
Oh, nailed it. The pirouetting
Bye-bye now.
mancubuses have arrived. Mancubi have arrived.
Nah.
There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Enirigate. Enirigate? Yeah. Anyway, guys, peace out. I'll see you in a couple of days, and we'll finish 2016. Thank you so much for hanging out. Big shout outs to Mo, Salad, Metaler, Ridgy D, Pergier, Moit, Spuddy, with all those resubs. Blank Entity, thank you so much. Blue Metal with the big raid, legend. Pallets with the bits, Bookcase, Deluith, Abe, Hyena, Stone Phoenix. Thank you guys so much for the sub. Stone Phoenix with the 5 as well, the 5-pack. Dead Space with a gifted sub to Cat. Potato Patata, Huica. Thank you guys, and I will see you all in a couple of days. As always, keep smiling. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, which doesn't leave much. Just everything on 2 legs.
Bye now.
And bye for now. Bye bye. Bye bye.